right. I missed you last night. So I'm shaking my whole thing to hell. I missed you guys last night, but I had a lot of fun. It was Yule celebration. We were going to do it on Wednesday, but then it got changed to Tuesday last minute. So I had to get a lot of preparing done quickly. So, yeah, that is the update. What did you guys doing, or what are you going to be doing? What have you celebrated already? Let me know in the comments. So we celebrated Yule, and we'll be celebrating Christmas as well on Saturday with my family. So we have two big celebrations in the week. I celebrate with my children, of course, on Yule. And we have people that come over, and Kelly's part of our was part of our Yule celebration. And she usually is. So yeah. So let's say hi to everybody. I've missed you guys. Hey Selena, how are you, honey? There's Kelly. She says, I'm doing the tree and watching on the TV. Oh, yay, you got a tree. I'm so happy to hear that. Hey, Eric, how are you, honey? Hi, Carmen. Hello, Ray. How are you? Hello, human. You know I love saying that to you. Hello, human. It just makes me giggle a little. Okay, so you guys want to know what I've been doing? Right before this, I did a video for my new deck that I got. I've been dying to use it. I've had it, but I can't because it was a Yule present, so I couldn't use it. Even though I knew it was for me. Whatever. It's fine. I knew it was mine. So this is the new Yule gift that I got. Yes, for myself. It's fine. But it was from the kids, so that means something, right? Yes, it does. Anyway, so it is the Little Buddha limited edition by Push Kelly. Or Push Kitty. Push Kitty. What am I talking about? Push Kelly. Am I thinking like Machine Gun Kelly? Like now he's doing tarot cards, so he's called Push Kelly? No, I'm just kidding. Whatever, Cindy, you're ridiculous. Anyway, so I love them. They're so cute. There's 88 cards in this deck as opposed to 78. So there's 10 more cards. Some of them are doubled, but there is one in here. This is I'm trying to get them all shuffled in. I did do a little reading at the end of that. But as you can see, they're not all shuffled in. We have the 5 of Pentacles, and then it goes to the 9 of Swords, and then right after that is the 10 of Swords. Oh, wait, no. I just saw it, though. Oh, they're right. There's one card in between them. There's the 10 of Swords. They're super cute, though, you guys. Look at how cute these cards are. There's 2 Justice cards. There's 2. Here's the High Priestess card. There's another one as well. What is this one falling off? There's 2 10 of Cups cards. Look at this. Has the kangaroos. What is this one? Oh, this is the 5 of Pentacles. I told you that one already. But there's the Empress. There's 2 Empress cards. There's 2 Lovers cards. We have the Hanged Man that just showed up. But they're super cute. We're going to use these today. What do you think? But they're right in a row. So you can see like, oh wait, let's see if this is, oh, yep, it is. So here's the other Empress card. So here's the one I showed you, the little cow, which is a goddess. And then we have the other Empress, which is another goddess. And I can't think of their names right at the moment. Where's Ayushi? But look at, these are cute. It's got green around but they're matte. See what I mean? So I'm going to keep trying to shuffle them up and so we can use them as we're talking here, okay? All right, let's see. Where was I? Oh, Ray says, I'm just working on my gaming community. I'm up to 81 now. That's amazing. I think I have like 7 on Twitch. Maybe you can look at mine, Ray, and tell me how many I have on there. I'm not even positive. Montana Springs. Hello. Nice. That's right, Eric. I finally used my Thoth Tarot for a reading, so I'm gonna try and implement them. Oh shoot! I told you could try it out on me. I told you that. I'm playing it. Look, the Empress came out again. Same one, actually. Quirky Giraffe. Oh my God, I love your name. So cute. How is my spiritual progression going? That's a very good question. I don't know at the moment. Actually, I feel like you're doing really well. I just felt really good things. Like you have to remember to think before you speak, though, is what I just heard. Yay, I want those cards used. You want these cards used, right? Yes, they're so cute. Oh, geez, the Seven of Swords. Wouldn't surprise me if some of you guys have been having some liar, deceitful energy around you. Or maybe you're the liar or deceiver. Deceiver. Is that a word? It doesn't matter because I just made it up. Yeah, so that's too bad. I'm going to just keep shuffling them. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Hi, Robert. Yo, Robert. Hello, I speak my truth. How are you? Oh. Ah, yes. Yes, you love them too? What is going on? Like, I feel like it's weird. Almost looks like Pokemon. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the Avatar, the Last Airbender. And so one of them looks like Appa. there's the panda, and then there's one that looks like Appa. Let me see if I can find it really quick. So cute. If you guys know who the Last Airbender is. But it's really cute because where is one that has, well, there's the back of it that looks like Appa right there. But Appa is really big. I understand that. But it just reminds me of Appa. And of course, I'm not going to find it when I'm looking for them. There's like a bunch of them. Oh, here. It's probably like supposed to be a lamb. But I think it looks like Appa. I guess it is supposed to be a lamb, maybe. I don't know. It reminds me of Appa. I'm good, honey. How are you? How have you been doing? Oh, I have 12. Yay! Thanks, Ray, for looking. Yes, I'm doing well. If drawn, I'd like a card. Okay, well, we're going to start with, I know I saw more while I was doing I heard more actually while I was doing I know that panda is cute, right? Hey, Darshan, how are you, honey? Darshan. Sorry, I hope I didn't say Darshan. It's Darshan. I'm sorry, whatever. Oh, look at this. Eric says deceitor, person who brings deceit. That's right. That's exactly it. So I guess I did have a word there. So I just keep shuffling these up because they're stiff and sticky together, you know? And I'm a fluffle shuffer. A fluffer shuffler. Anyway, so there's extra cards with these. So there's a higher chance of getting an Empress, the Lovers. Hang on, I can tell you. Look at this. It's really cute. It even gives a little Buddha symbol key. So like, I haven't been able to go over it. So if there's a Buddhist flag, it means faith, peace, culture, community, and endless knot, interconnection, endless cycles, birth, death, rebirth, conch cells, or conch shell, truth, communication, purity. And so, which is like this circle thing, half circle, like a horseshoe almost, means enlightenment, oneness, poise, fluid expression. A bell means peace, calm, meditation, congregation. A begging bowl, humbleness, minimalism, selflessness, gratitude. Aw, that's beautiful. And then These are lotus flower, awakening, spiritual path, overcoming adversity. Om's symbol is intuition, knowledge, sacred trinity. Dharma wheel, eightfold path, moral discipline, teachings. The parasol, royalty, status, wealth. The kakara, hope I'm saying that right. Calling, awakening, weapon, rhythmic tool, high spiritual rank. I will not remember these. I'll just have to keep doing it and checking, because I know like the Wheel of Fortune has some of those on there. Like I remember seeing the Dharma wheel, maybe the parasol. So the parasol means wealth. Yes, royal wealth. Dharma wheel is the 8-path moral discipline teaching. I can see it. So I'm just going to keep shuffling a little bit while we're talking and chatting. Who's excited? Look, why does it keep doing that? I press it and it doesn't come up right away. Anyway, it says, who's excited for Christmas? I am! So I already celebrated my holiday, which is Yule. Yule goes on for how many days? 10 days? 12 days? But we just started Yule last night, aka winter solstice. Winter solstice is the longest night of the year. So it started out and it was the darkest, the day that has the most night in it, at least for the northern hemisphere, right? Yeah. I know. 2 days away? Wait, today's Wednesday, right? Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Or Saturday, 3 days away, right? I speak my truth. What are those little symbols? Let's see. I can't see them. I can't see them. They're. Oh, wait. Maybe if I did this. Oh, geez, Cindy. What if I. Oh, I see. It's like the little. Ah! And the snowman and the Christmas tree. Is that what it was? Yes. I love it. It's funny when I put it on screen, it looked different. Oh, yes. That's cute. So cute. So cute. So I don't have to cook a lot for Christmas because I go to my brother's house. So he'll prepare, like, we'll have a ham. And so sometimes I'll buy the ham and just drop it off for him to cook. Or I buy like the vegetable things and then he makes them, or I make some of them one way or t'other. But I do usually bring something. Thanksgiving, I made homemade cheese sauce because I hate the canned kind. It's disgusting. And I made a loaded baked cauli. So it's loaded baked cauliflower. Oh, and it's so delicious. So I don't know what I'm making yet. I haven't figured it out. I'm going to bring a couple pies because I already have them. I have a cherry pie and I have a triple chocolate cream pie. What's the Fool card look like? Oh, it's so cute. Let me find it. If I can. Death card has 2 cards, so you can ups the chances of getting a death card. So cute. There's 2 lovers. There's 2 10 of cups. We saw the kangaroo one already. It's so weird. All those cards that we'd seen earlier, they're like next to each other. I don't know. It's so weird. The moon is super cute. Look at how cute this moon card is, you guys. Look at how cute that is. Come on. Come on. Can't tell me that's not cute. Oh, here's the other 10 of cups. Remember the other one had kangaroos on it? Beautiful. Okay, we're looking for the Fool. They're so sticky together. Here's one of the lovers cards. So cute. So cute. You know, they're not very, it's hard to move them apart. I like the 3 of cups. It's cute, right, you guys? Oh, actually, there's 2 Fool cards, now that I think about it. Because I just remembered. Look at this tower. I like that tower card, though. It's cute. 2 Justice cards. Oh, look, and they're right next to each other. Dragon and then the little Buddha. I don't want to put them next to each other again, though. The High Priestess. Here's the other High Priestess, because you saw the owl one, right? Here's the other High Priestess. Come on, where are these 2 Fool cards? Ah! They're falling all over the place. So yeah, I did the video for it right before tonight, and I was done early. I think it was like a quick one. 25 minutes, I think it was. Not so quick, but you know, whatever. Pretty good that I was able to do it before I did this. And not only that, I made all the things that I would need for today and tomorrow. So tomorrow is the all signs. Tomorrow is the all signs. Maybe there's only, is there, maybe it's the devil. Oh yeah, there's only one devil. It's death card. One devil. Look at it. It's so funny. And you know, I still haven't found either of the, here's the other lovers cards. The other one had flamingos, if you remember. My nose is itchy. Kiss a fool. I'm not finding it, my friend. It gets me to touch them. Oh, here's one of them. Isn't it so cute? Why? See, if you're a fan of animation and stuff, then you will love these cards because they're super cute. I think there's, is there 1 or 2 judgment cards? Let's see. You can hear Jet yelling in the background, playing his video game. There's 2 world cards. This is one of them. The other one just doesn't have the 4 things in the corners. The 4 little animals. So you want to know what I just learned about that? Because I don't really read the books. I say don't really. It means I usually don't read anything. Like no tarot books did I read. Because I can't get through them. I get so bored with reading some things. Like, so I never get to the parts where it actually talks about the cards. What I just learned in this little tarot one is that the 4 corners, when it shows something in the 4 corners, it means that those are the things that have helped you along the way. Like, I was like, that's great. Did it just, is that the same Fool card? No, is that the same one I just had? It has to be. Yeah. There's one of the death cards. It's super cute. It's a little baby phoenix rising from the ashes. It's cute, right? These cards are really cute. I just love them, actually. I wanted to look for the other. Okay, who doesn't love the 6 of Cups? And come on, a baby Buddha with a binky in its mouth. Come on. Come on. Baby with a binky. A nook, a pacifier, whatever you want to call it. I just love these little. Oh, here's the 3 wise Buddhas, you guys. See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. Yeah. Pay attention to the truth, my friends, right? Oh, there's the other Fool. Wait, what is the other one doing now? Cute. One has the panda, one has the lamb, aka Appa. I couldn't tell which it was. Look at the star. Come on, you guys. Super cute, right? Trying to get it to focus on the card. Whatever, you get the idea. They're so cute. Cute, right? Okay. I'm going to try and use these. If they're going to be separated enough, I want to try and use them. So what I just keep doing is mixing them up. That's all. I just keep mixing them up. Oh, Christmas Eve is your Christmas. Oh, fun. That is so fun. Yes. I'm Spanish, so we have it on Christmas Eve. See, that's one of the things that I always loved is like if your family can work out Christmas by being able to spend it in different places, like it just works out so well that way, right? So like we celebrate on Yule, so it makes it just super easy. And Jessica's dad and his family, my daughter, Jessica, always like they celebrated on Christmas Eve. So it wasn't like a big deal because, well, I wasn't always a witch. So while Jessica's been growing up is when I became a witch. So we celebrated just Christmas for till she was 6. And then we started celebrating Yule also. But more so when she turned 10, so we could, because we were living on our own then, not at my mom and dad's. We were living at my mom and dad's since she was 6 months old, and then till 10. Anyway, yeah. So it worked out. The holidays always worked out. There's the other death card. Panda with his little skeleton. Come on, the 6 of Wands. Look at how cute. Oh, I can't even help it. Yeah, so I keep trying to press the thing and I'm having to hit it double. Sounds so good. Chicken and dumplings is what we had for dinner. The loaded cauliflower is delicious, by the way. Yes, it's like a loaded potato, except it's cauliflower. I'm baking a cheese-only lasagna, and I'm having pastries and cookies. Oh, that sounds delicious. So we had on Yule last night, which a lot of times they like to do it, chicken and dumplings. Cow and chicken. I know, right? The cow and chicken is so cute. So a real trip would be to get both death cards in the same reading. Change, but not that change. Right, exactly. So cute. Very chibi style artwork. It is. I can definitely see a lot of like kind of anime-ish artwork to it, right? I'm not sure what the chibi style is. You're welcome. Look at yes, hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil. Hi, Erica. How are you, honey? They are adorable, aren't they? They are definitely like the furthest thing from the Thoth deck, though. I'm telling you right now, Eric. Oh, look at the magician is on the top. Come on. Ah! Well, that was my deck of cards. Okay, now I can show you the magician, though. Look at how cute that is. Guy Nash is the magician. I love it. Was that the other death card? Oh, no, I did. I showed you both of them. Now I have to go pick up the rest of them. Oh, see, here's the Wheel of Fortune. Remember I told you all the symbolism with the symbols on it? Beautiful. I have to pick up my cards now. Okay. Oh, man. So I got to show you how this looks. So this is how this looked on my floor. So these were all perfectly like this. This was all, it was like 3 little piles. So it was like this with these cards. And then over here was this one. So this and these 2. Okay. So nothing obviously flipped up for this one. Although justice is on the bottom, my friends. The 8 of Cups, walking away. So there's going to be justice in a relationship for some of you, my friends. Justice, walking away from a situation that no longer serves you. Bye, bitches. I'm out. Boom. Drop the mic. But then we have Ace of Cups. So the thing is it could even be walking away from a certain part of a relationship. So if you're not getting everything that you want and desire, you're like, okay, I'm not doing this anymore. And you say, look, we really need to, we need to talk, have communication, and then maybe even having a new cycle of love come in. Or it is truly, bye bitches, I'm out. Peace, deuces. And then new love coming in. So you've paved the way for new love to come in. But there's definitely justice in this relationship somehow. Whether you get new love or you just have a new twist on that love. Okay? Look, Spirit just wants to talk and give messages already. Ah! The Empress and the 7 of Wands. Listen, know your worth. You just sit back and be yourself. And I have to show you the cards though, because these are so cute. So this is how they landed. This is how they landed. The Empress and the 7 of Wands. So you have to know your worth and not let anybody come at you trying to make you feel any certain way. You don't have to defend yourself as long as you stay grounded and centered and know your worth. That's it. Stay grounded, know your worth, especially in this relationship that has some justice come into it, okay? What is a bucket of cream puffs? Because I love them if it's what I think it is. Like, you get them in the freezer section. Oh, the sun. Yes. Let me tell you. Look at this 2 of Cups, though, really quick. How cute is that? All right, let's look for the sun. Oh, look. I didn't even have to look. All I had to do is go boop. All right, let me see this. Let me see this. Look at how cute. Is there 2 suns now that I think about it? Hang on. I can tell. Super quick and easy. I like the box too. It's got the little magnetic flippy flappy. The little white book is little. It just has the major arcana in it, but it makes it easy for looking up things. Oh yeah, there are 2 sun cards. That's what I thought. The little panda and the little lammy. And we had the little lammy. Oh, look, it's right underneath it. Oh my God, Cindy. It was stuck to it. So I'm separating them. Aren't they cute? And then right under it is the lovers. Oh God, so you had the 2 of Cups, the sun, and the lovers. Underneath that, the 5 of Cups. Don't go crying over some spilt ass milk. I'm separating all these now. I can't not have the extras in there. You know what I'm saying? What do you guys think? Should I take the extras out and just choose one or the other? That would be so hard for me. I thought the death card was the sun card. Oh, I know, because it looks so cute, right? It's not. Your camera is actually super high quality. Very cool. Oh, good. I'm glad you guys can see these really well. So one of the things that bothers me is when they don't focus really quick. Like, let's see if I can get it to do it. Hang on one second. Because it's focusing on my face. But that's good because I can still see it pretty clear. But look, when I get it and take my face out of there, a lot of times it'll... let me see if it'll do it now. See how it looks? There we go. Now it just went into focus. So it's good because you can see all the good parts. It gets really, I like this camera too. It does what it needs to do. So I was looking up the meaning of the scarabs and it means renewal. Yeah. I love scarabs so much. So cute. I know, right? I'm literally the lamb in the background. If I had to choose. Yes. See? So the majors have alternates. They do. There's 10 extras, and then it includes that those 10 extras, including that 3 wise Buddhas, which is the see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. And then there's 9 others that are duplicates. So I could tell you. So the world, the sun, death, justice, the lovers, the dreamers, and me. La, da, da, da. Whatever. The empress. I can't help myself when I hear certain things. It just sticks in my brain. The high priestess and the fool. How many was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What is the other one? I think it's like the 2 of cups, maybe? What has the other one? Oh, man. I don't remember which other one had 2. And it probably doesn't tell me which one. So Amy is the one who made this deck. Oh, it does have cute little couple of little spreads. And not only that, it has color magic on there. Yep. Basically, it's kind of how I already do it. Hi, Bubbles loves Bubbles. On Twitch. Thank you for coming. Hey, Lisa. How are you, honey? Can I have a card, please? We are going to we're going to do donation readings, but we're going to do, what do you call it first? So it goes roll call. For you guys who don't know what roll call is, after I say hellos and highs and we talk and chat for a little bit, then we do roll call. Roll call is seeing who's here, what spirit, gods, goddesses, angels, archangels, ascended masters, who's here, and then maybe aliens, who knows. I I just saw them. That's why I said it. They're like, we're here. That cracked me up. They make me giggle. And they give messages if they need to give messages, right? So we're doing roll call right now. And then we do the donation readings because I appreciate you guys sending donations and helps the channel keep moving forward and progressing. And I'm a single mom, man. It helps my family immensely because it's not free to do what I do. I mean, I guess it could be if I just did it through one place. If I just went live on YouTube, I guess it could be free, right? I guess. And then I do the one card pulls, and we may do a collective reading. So who wants a collective reading? Because I didn't end up doing the collective reading last week, did I? I just thought about that. Nuts. It's okay. Oh no. One of my friends is in Facebook jail. Anyway, so that's why he couldn't come on the stream, is what he was saying, is he can't come on Facebook, but nobody can because I don't do it on Facebook anymore. Oh wow, what? Oh my gosh, Kelly, what beautiful people you have that you work with. Okay, let's see. I'm checking donations because I know I had gotten some in. So Holly is first. And then Alyssa, I think, is after. Yep. Oh my gosh, there's only 2 minutes between them. They literally came in back to back. Okay, so let me put this on here. I gotta put this away. I gotta put all this away. I'm making a mess over here. Oh, look, I forgot. They also gave me like a little like welcome package. So they put this in there. So I have it's a sticker. I don't know if I can get it close enough to zoom in to see it. Do it. Anyway, see, this is where it really looks like Appa when he's riding the little lamb thing. It's the Knight of Swords, and it looks like Appa here. Little tongue hanging out too. So I'll try and find that. And then we have, this is like, hear that? It's like thick, hard plastic, and it's the Knight, or the Four of Pentacles. Zoom in! I mean, you just heard Jet say he's peeing. Little Buddha sticker. Buddha. No, not that kind of thing. That was a thank you card. And this is like a little, what do they call that? A sticky notes pad. And it has the date, or the inquiry, the date, the cards pulled here, and then the spread you used, and then notes and reflections on your tarot spread. Isn't that cute? And then you also got this. Believe in miracles. Look at how cute. Cute. Come on. It looks like Avatar, though. Doesn't it? And I did get a star, a little confetti. Cute, fun stuff. Okay, I got to put these back in there so I can put these girls down. Okay, I need to see who it was again in order. Okay, Holly, and then Alyssa. Okay, so it's Sarah, Erica, Holly, and Alyssa. And I think that's it. I think we're caught up. We are up to date. Okay, perfect, perfect, perfect. I don't know what that is. Oh, yes, I got to look at that one too. Okay. So I feel like such good energy, and I don't know what these are, so I just get rid of them. I feel like such innocence, good vibes, and what's the other word I was trying to think of just now? I had it, and then I saw somebody in there. So when they put stuff in there and it has like a word dot something else, I'm blocking them right away, because I don't want anybody, if it's a link, I don't want anybody doing it. Hey, Ollie. How are you? Welcome. Facebook jail casual, right? It's fine. Super cute. I know, he's so funny, isn't he? Like, you can only hear one of them. The other, they are literally playing together. Not only are they playing together, but Jansen is upstairs in his bedroom. He has one TV that he's playing on with his PS5. His buddy got his back to Jansen, facing the other way, the other wall, with the TV from my bedroom on the floor. And they're both sitting on the floor, by the way. He's on his PS5. So there's two of them playing PS5 in the same room with their backs to each other. And then you have Jet down here playing over there, and you can hear Jet. And sometimes you can hear Jansen screaming from upstairs, because I had that while I was doing my reading right before I did my video. Ridiculous, right? Oh, I forgot to tell you guys, I'm wearing some of my Cash App. I just checked Cash App. Kelly's like, Cash App? Oh, somebody did Cash App. I didn't even know that. Kelly. Kelly. Oh, did I send it to you? I took a screenshot of 609. That's hysterical. Cinderella, Cinderella, night and day, it's Cinderella. Sweep the floors, do the mopping. Aw, Kelly donated a reading for me as well. Thanks, Cal. Oh no! Oh shoot! I think you beat out Holly and Erica. Hang on, we got to check the time, and hang on. Let me do that again. Ooh, that's not the right thing. This is what I want. Okay, 6:40 for Kelly. 6:46. Okay, so the one for me, I think, is in between. Okay, hang on. 6:46 and Kelly's 6:40. Okay, we got to do this by the book, because you know this is how I do it, friends. I don't be scamming nobody. Holly, 6:45. So Kelly is after Erica. Good job, Cal. Okay, Kelly, and then Holly is 6:45. And Alyssa is 6:47. So I am in the middle of Holly and Alyssa. Okay, that's hysterical. So it's Sarah, Erica, Kelly, Holly, me, and Alyssa. 9 days. Now I have Cinderella in my head, you guys. For real, for real. I thought I looked at that one, though. So this is the thing. I did look at it, and there was nobody there. But that's weird, because I looked at it after I had seen Holly and Alyssa. So I don't know why it didn't update for me. So I'm sorry, Cal. I wasn't doing that on purpose. The weird part is I felt like you did, and then I didn't see it. I'm like, oh, okay, she didn't. So I don't know why I felt that. Okay. Yes. Perfecta. I think I'm up to date now. All right. Sorry about that, Cal. We're going to use these. Cash App. I just love that. Such a rarity amongst like a LAN party. Is that what it says? Oh, yes. I understand. Right. Right. They're literally all three here. They're all in the same party playing together, and they're in two separate rooms, upstairs and downstairs. Listen, I'm thinking about taking over and putting my redoing my whole like my whole other room. We call it the computer room. Um and really what it consists of is my desk that's full of papers, my chair that sits in front of it that's full of papers, because I have ADD, and paperwork is overwhelming to me. So listen, I will tell you, I'll be the first one to tell you, if you come to my house, it's a mess. And listen, it's a mess. However, I want to redo that room so I can do workouts and my studio stuff. So I'm going to send Jet upstairs to his bedroom, and he can just use. But then the problem comes about that now that Danny uses my 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 TV from my bedroom. So Danny uses my TV from my bedroom. Then Jet will have to go upstairs, and Jet will either have to take my TV. I have to get him a new TV, or I give him the 40-inch screen TV that I have down here. So no, because I want to incorporate the 40-inch TV into my studio space somehow. I don't know. We'll see. So much controversy here. If I give my TV to Jet, because Jansen has the TV that was in his bedroom, which was his sister Jessica's. I had gotten it for that room to be used because Jesse was living here. So I had one, Jesse had one. So now the boys want their own TVs. Jet says, why can't I go upstairs? Whatever. Oh, Cinderella, my favorite movie. Mine too. Literally, my family calls me Cinderella. Hi, welcome. I just joined. You're so beautiful. God damn it, Cindy. Oh, that's so cute. Okay, I need to say this right. Is it what did I do there? That was weird. I don't know what I just did there. Muse or not. Oh, I love it. Muse or not. That's so cool. I need to see what these are. So I have to. I'm like, what you guys don't know is I'm enlarging my screen. I don't think it does it. Yes, this is the little mice. Ah, so cute. Hi, Laura. How are you? Eric's wife. That just shows you live there. Oh, it shows you live there. I don't know why when people come over, it's almost like, oh, let's make it look like we don't live here. No, right. You could never do that in my house. Listen, I am continuously trying to make myself a better housekeeper. However, it's going to work. I feel like it is going to work. It has not up to this point, but from this point now on, it will work. Well, your name is Cindy. That maybe you're Cinderella. That's right. So my name literally legally is Cindy. It's not Cynthia. It's not anything else. But my mom has always called me Cinderella. My family, like my cousins, still will call me Cinderella to this day. Because we literally call me Cinderella. My uncle used to call me. Oh my gosh, what the heck did my uncle used to call me? Oh man. Ooh, Laura's baking stuff. then you're opening presents at grandma's and having dinner there as well. Oh, that sounds so nice. Are you guys doing that tonight or on what day are you guys doing that? We are well here. I am well. We had fun last night. Oh, I didn't show you guys. I was going to show you guys what I'm wearing if I can. So I'm wearing my Magic Hands, my Baby Yoda shirt, and can you guys see it? My Baby Yoda PJ pants. Yes, have fun, Laura. I'm not like one to be a baker, but I will enjoy the baked goods. especially what are the cutout cookies? Oh, I love cutout cookies, but it's very rare that I actually get good cutout cookies. Kelly, can I have cutout cookies for Christmas? Because Kelly and I will be together for Christmas as well. Oh, you're going to do it on Christmas. Oh, nice. Human says, fuck. Ugh. I'm baking and finishing up things till then. Oh, girl, that's beautiful. Oh, Chanel Butte 1 donated. Let me see if I can find where you donated, my friend. All right, let's do some too close, I feel. Okay, not there. Cash App isn't telling me anything if it's where did you donate? Because I'm not finding it. Let's see. Cash App is still, I don't know. Chanel, can you tell me, Chanel, can you tell me where you donated? I Speak My Truth says, does anybody else celebrate and eat on Christmas Eve or Christmas Day only? So my daughter's family still only celebrates on Christmas Eve for her dad's side. Her husband's side of the family is Christmas Day, and then our side is Christmas Day. Like, so Jesse's mom, me, we celebrate Christmas Day from the extended family. So like at my brother's house. And then her husband's side celebrates on Christmas Day. Does that make sense? I feel like, I don't know. Yes, you're eating on Christmas Eve. So listen, Kelly's mom used to be the one. Kelly's my cousin, you guys. So some of you guys may not know that though. So Kelly that you see over there, well, I don't know, or down there in the chat, however you guys are looking at it. For me, it's over there. In the chat, Kelly is my cousin in real life, IRL, and I get to see Kelly IRL. And Kelly's a great baker. She makes the best homemade brownies. You guys would kill for them. Oh my gosh, they're so good. Anyway, hence the reason I am asking for her to make me some cutout cookies. Oh dear. Anyway, we used to go and do Christmas Eve at my cousin's at Kelly's house when we were younger. And from there we would all, like the whole family, like my family would get together. Like Kelly is my grandma's her mom and my grandma were sisters. So Kelly's actually my second cousin. But we grew up like we were first cousins. Anyway, but litigiously, we are second cousins. Anyway, but we would all go over, like my grandma, my aunts and uncles, the cousins, us, my mom's family. So there's like 6 kids that were my grandma's kids. And we'd all go over, and then each of our corresponding families, each of those 6 kids, we would come over and go over to Aunt Bootsy's house. And then after we were done celebrating at midnight, we would go to midnight mass at Asbury First Methodist Church in Rochester, New York. My brother still does it, which I love that he still does it. I loved it. And I don't know, we don't get together anymore like we used to on Christmas Eve. And so sometimes I forget, aside from the fact that I'm now a pagan, but I still go to church at times because the beauty of the ritual, and it's just beautiful. I love Christmas Eve mass. You have a question mark. I don't know what your question mark means. I made marshmallow candies and the turtle candies with pretzels and pecans. Rolos. Oh my gosh, that sounds so good. I love pretzels. In my daughter's family, her grandpa and her dad even say pretzels for pretzels. It's super cute. And Jessica will say pretzels every now and then. So cute. Some just have red and green M&Ms too. Yes. Sometimes you have to refresh the app. I did refresh it too. Ray says, Mom and I don't do the holidays anymore. There's not really a purpose for it. Plus being struggling financially, we just can't do it. Well, just being together, maybe. I don't know why Chanel is, oh, what the hell is that? Buy Bitcoin for $47,000. Okay. I mean, sure. I mean, it's fine. Aw. That's so funny. So it said a number on my my Cash App, and it's a number that's familiar to me because I just cashed it out, so it has. But why does it say? Oh yeah, that's right. Kelly, did you do it on purpose? Oh no, you did our birthdays. That's what you donated, was our birthdays. I get it. Which equals my grandma's birthday, Kel. Did you realize it? It equals my grandma's birthday. Yeah, so I don't have one from you, Chanel, unless you sent it someplace else. I have no idea. But so we can do tell me where you donated though. Still planning on making chocolate chip cookies and chocolate dipped peanut butter balls. I love those. And peanut and peppermint bark. Can I post my question? I don't know where you sent your. Can you tell me which app you used for the donation? You're married? Gotta be. No, I'm not married. Am I getting a proposal tonight, you guys? What? Have you guys tried red velvet cookies? I don't think I've tried red velvet cookies. I've had red velvet cake. If it's like that, it's so red velvet cake to me tastes like chocolate cake but with red food coloring. Does that make sense? I have a shop near me that makes the best. Oh, that sounds good. Yes, girl. If you love them, listen, spoil yourself every now and then. If you want them, you don't have to do it for anybody else. You could just do it for yourself. Okay? Yes, I knew that. Yep. That's a steal for Bitcoin. I know, right? That's like one Bitcoin, 47,000 and some change. Christmas Eve, I'm planning on having mulled wine and watching a movie. Listen, that sounds wonderful, but I can't have wine, so it would have to be mulled cider for me. Because I can't drink wine. Like, I keep trying to drink the wine though, but it doesn't work out. It does not like me at all. I'm allergic. That's why I'm allergic to alcohol. How will the conversation between me and him be? Will he feel love for me when we talk in the conversations? I'm not sure. Okay, so I'm going to check one more time just to make sure that I have everybody for donation readings. Aw, nice. So I don't have any here. And this is Facebook Pay side of it, Facebook Messenger where you pay. Not there. I just want to make sure that I'm not missing anybody and I'm refreshing them as I do it. Venmo only has Holly and Alyssa. And then I have only Kelly and Kelly on Cash App. That's it. That's who I have. Okay, so the donation list is still as follows. Sarah, Erica, Kelly, Holly, myself, because I was donated to, and Alyssa. I'm sorry, honey. Which app did you use, Chanel? That's why I'm trying to figure it out, because I don't know where you sent it, if it's in there or not. Because I want you to be able to get your donated reading if you've sent it. Okay? But I don't know which app you used. All right, let's marry. No big deal. Wait, are you married? I mean, I think that's a big deal. I mean, I need to know who I'm marrying. Oh, Venmo. Yeah, Venmo doesn't show me that there's anything. I've refreshed it several times. It has to be very specific that you sent it to at the Psychic Cindy, capital T, capital P, capital C, because otherwise it'll go someplace else. But I don't have it yet. Okay, so I've refreshed it like 4 times since you sent it originally, Chanel, okay? So might want to see who it went to, because it didn't come to me. All right, let's do this. Yes. Slow maybe. Yeah, I mean I can check when I'm done. Let's do roll call, you guys. Let's do roll call. I'm gonna do this one time. One time. I have a song. What does it say? One time. There. I'm trying to stir them up a little bit so they're not all together. Anyway, let's do roll call. I have Jesus in the house. To my left, standing next to me. And if it comes up after the live, what do we do? I want my reading now. Oh, well, if it comes up afterwards, I will do a private one, and you'll have to, and I'll make it live, public, so that you would be able to see it. Okay? I don't give, I won't do the full ones if I don't have it, and I can pull a card for you when it's time for card pulls. But if it's not in my thing tonight, I won't do it tonight. That's just the rules that I have to live by, because everybody could say, "Oh, well, I sent it, but you must not have gotten it. So just give me my reading." And then I really don't get anything. And listen, it's not that I'm being any sort of way. I mean, literally, I'm doing this for donations. When I do individual readings, which if you're interested in individual readings, I usually do use my mediumship and psychic abilities and channeling for my readings, which is 60 minutes for 30 or $60 for 30 minutes, US dollars, or an hour is $110. So if you'd like to book a personal reading with me, you can certainly do that. And this is how you can do that. Where is it? Right there. So right at the bottom, you can see this rolling at the bottom of the screen. If you're interested in a individual reading, you can contact me at thepsychiccindy@gmail.com or facebook.com/thepsychiccindy. So, but the amount for donations that I get, it's not, I'm grateful for everything I get, but I have to honor the process too, right? The high priestess just fell out. Got to know and listen to your intuition, my friends. All right, so let's see, who else do we have here? I have, oh, Jove, hi. I have Jupiter, the Morgan, and the Fae. She brought the fairy with her as well. I have Ascended Masters. I have Mary, Mother Mary. I have a lot of Ascended Masters. I just heard one of the boys upstairs yell, Jet's talking to him, and I heard one of the boys upstairs. I have Venus and the Pink Dragon with Diamond Energy. I have Michael, Saint Michael, Archangel Michael, Archangel Sandalphon, Archangel Uriel, Archangel Gabriel, Archangel Raphael, Archangel Chemuel, beautiful pink light as well. I just had an archangel that came in with orange energy, but I don't know who it is. Oh, it's just Leonardo. Never mind. Not Leonardo. No, hang on. Michelangelo. It was neat. So it was a joke that was just made in my head. It was Leonardo would be red, I think. Right? Raphael is blue. Michelangelo is orange. Donatello is purple. And yes, I think I'm right. I can't wait. Well, I can. I mean, if it's not showing up, Chanel, there's no reason to be rude. Right. Have you ever had Archangel Eric? Hey, Singita, how are you, honey? Archangel Eric? I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I've had archangels that come in that I don't know their names. Can you explain who Archangel Eric is to me? Leonardo is blue. Raphael is red. Dang it. I missed it. I had them switched around, didn't I? No, maybe I did say it right. Donatello is purple and Michelangelo is orange. Right. I can't believe I finally caught alive. Yay! I can't believe you finally caught alive either. I'm so happy. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to write it down. Archangel Eric. I'm writing it down right now. Erik. Okay. Sounds good. Thank you so much. I'm going to look into it. Muse or not, I appreciate it. All right, let's see. Who else is here? Oh, Freya is here. I just saw Freya. I have Thor energy. Oh, I have Brigid here too. I have a lot of Hindu energy. I have Kali Ma. Boy, you better watch your mouth. I have to remind him sometimes. Jet's going to be 17 on the 7th of January. He's my baby. Have what is that goddess's name? Oh my gosh, hang on. I know it. All right, let's see. Mother of all cattle. Maybe there's a different one. I'm just double checking because I have, yeah, so it is. So I have the Hindu goddess, and I keep seeing a cow, and I thought there was just a Hindu goddess with a cow, but this is the Hindu goddess that is a cow, I guess. So her name is Kemadhenu, also known as Surabi, bovine, a divine bovine goddess described in Hinduism as the mother of all cows. She is miraculous cow of plenty and provides her owner whatever he desires or she desires, and is often portrayed as the mother of other cattle. And in my little cards, they have the right there. As a matter of fact, the Empress. that was perfect timing, I'd say, right? So Surabi, Kamadenu, Kamadenu. I think I'm saying it right, but I'm not positive. I just try and look at it and think it through, process it through. Hi, Isabel. Okay. All right, let's see. Who else do I have? I have Durga, Ganesh, Shiva. I was just seeing if I had that energy show up that showed up last week at the All Signs. And I do actually have it here. I don't know how to describe this energy, but I have like a black outline of a male, and its body is literally looks like the universe. Like, so if you were looking at me and you only saw like the outline of me, but inside, where from head to toe all you could see is stars and a darkened sky, like, you know, when you look out, it's supposed to be like you see pictures of like the universe, and it's like a really dark like blue color, and you see splashes of little lights like the stars. That's literally what it looks like for this being, but I don't know that being's name. But I felt like he's Hindu somehow. I don't know how to explain that. I didn't, Eric. I did not figure out who it is. But it when I was feeling it, it made me feel like the universe. It made me feel like communication. It made me feel like the vastness. That's literally how it was expressed to me. The vastness, the communication, the universe. Yeah, that's the only way, because I will certainly try. Yeah, I don't know. What's for dinner tonight? I had leftovers before I did my reading. of chicken and dumplings. Past dinner time for me. It's 1 a.m. here. Oh wow, yeah. Doesn't it? It really, listen, I did a ritual for my um I did a full moon ritual, and he showed up during my full moon ritual. It was amazing. Like, I didn't call on him to come, but and he said some really beautiful things to me. So I loved it. And I'm very protected, so he wouldn't be able to come in if he wasn't allowed. You know what I mean? Oh, it's so good. Oh, Human says it's 3 a.m. there. Human, are you in Netherlands? Is that where you are? I think that is where you are, right? Yeah. So, do we have any messages? Oh, I'm sorry. My Egyptian friends are like, "Hey, you're forgetting about us." Mother Isis. I have Mother Pele as well. My triple and Mother Hecate. Hecate, Isis, and Pele are my peeps, man. They are my peeps.
Oh my god. You just eat that.
I have a lot more Egyptian that just showed up too. Rolled in. I just heard Transformers say, roll out. Optimus Prime obviously says it. I have Osiris. I have Ra. I have Set. I have Bast. I have so many more. Holy cow. Just. Oh my gosh. So the Egyptians are adding. The Hindu gods are adding too.
Yes.
I do have the cloaked ones here. I have the Ascended Masters. So before I was trying to figure out who was in there, and I went to the archangels, and there's so many angels and archangels that have shown up, and I do have the aliens that have shown up as well. But they showed me the Ascended Masters showed me the rainbow, which means they are all here and present. Jesus just made me feel peace be with you at this time. He just made me feel like, so I know what he said, but I know the meaning. So he said, blessed are the poor. But he meant more than just poor, like the ill, the people who feel as though they are not strong, like weak feeling. Those who feel as they don't have enough, right? He's saying what he's trying to reiterate is that this is not a time where money is of essential need. Like, yes, we all need money to survive, but he doesn't want you to forget that love has no monetary value, that you can love no matter your circumstances, no matter where you are in your life, that love is not contingent upon whether you have a Christmas tree or a Yule tree or a candelabra for the right circumstance. What he's reiterating is your heart is what you are, right? Like if you have gratitude and you have love and that's what you share with others, like he's like, there's nothing else that's more beautiful than that. And he wants you to know that he's blessing you no matter who you are and where you are. But he wants those people to really know and understand that you don't have to have money to propagate the idea of Christmas, right? It's love that propagates the idea of Christmas. Man, that's so beautiful. Thank you so much. I literally have goosebumps. It makes me want to cry, actually. Whew. That was a lot of love. Jesus, thank you. Wow, that was intense. And I want you to know that he is sending out all of this love energy to all of you guys, as well as me. So we are one. And what he's saying is that we are one, meaning we are rich, we are poor, we are weak, we are strong. We are of humble mind and what is that? So it feels like centralized mind, but that's not what I mean. Like a selfish mind, right? A sharing mind and a selfish mind, right? Gratitude and it's not non-gratitude, privileged. So it's funny because it, like, the privileged mind does not necessarily mean they're not grateful. The privileged mind that they're explaining to me is like the privileged mind that believes that they don't have to have any gratitude. They don't have to they just are. It's supposed to be given to them. Everything that they have is just supposed to be given to them. Do you understand? So Jesus is talking about the differences in these people. He blesses them all, but we are all of those people. We are one. As humans, we are one. There's only one, right? We are just different different personas and personalities of this one. Does that make sense? So we have within us all of these traits and characteristics, and we are all, because we have different people that represent this as well, we are still all one, and we are all connected, and we can all feel all of those things and all of those people. So there are some people that are murderers, and there are some people that are saints, right? So we are not just one without the other. We are all. And he just said that we're not judged. Wow. It's funny because especially at this time of year, I know that there are so many people that judge others for where their status is, or how much money they have and what they can provide and give to their kids. The more money you have, the more you can give them, but that's not it. It's more about the love that you can give at this time, right? And it's not just about because of the people that judge so harshly against others, right? It's not that how do I explain this? It's not that. So what they're explaining is those people that judge, and you may be the one who is judged, or I may be the one who is judged, or we may be the ones doing the judging, right? But the thing is when there's somebody judging us, or when we're judging others, what we really need to do is really, some people can be a mirror for us, right? First of all, make sure that you're not mirroring them in some way, shape, or form, right? So if they judge, maybe you judge, right? But the other thing, so looking at yourself, number one, right? But number two is sending love to that person. Because there may be something, that they haven't reconciled within themselves. And so it's just not that, like, this is it all the time is a time for love. At the holidays, it's just even more so, like, to share love with those people that are maybe less fortunate than we are, right? And it's just all about love right now. That's what Jesus keeps talking about, and joy. Like, they literally, so I have this little, it's like it has to be out every year for me since I've gotten it, and I've had this thing, oh my gosh, probably a decade and a half. I don't know. Has it been that long? I think it has. Actually, longer than that, because I think I've had it since before the boys were born. So, yeah, it has been. That's so crazy. Or maybe when they were really little, actually. Um, but definitely a decade and a half. I've had this. And what they were reiterating, so now I'm trying to figure out logistically, and I need to stop that because I'm channeling right now. So they showed me my little thing animated, and I'm going to show it to you because it is just like the essence of joy, right? It's just the essence that I have for this thing for myself, and the reason that they showed it is because of just joy. Like, it just brings me joy and happiness every year to see this little thing. And I know it sounds probably crazy, but love and joy, that's what this is about. How do we get joy? Joy is something that we feel within ourselves. Even if it's something that's expressed outwardly, we can find that joy, like, that just makes us happy, and it doesn't matter what anybody else has to say about it, right? It's just like that feeling of joy. I really appreciate that Jesus is bringing this message to us. Yes, I'm a witch, and I'm polytheistic, which means I believe in many gods and goddesses. In my polytheism, I've always believed that Jesus has been in my part of my my what is it? Part of my tribe, really, right? He's up there with the other gods and goddesses with me, right? So, um, if somebody's wondering why I'm talking to Jesus, a witch is talking to Jesus, it shows that Jesus, again, there's no judgment against each other, right? It doesn't matter what religion we are. It doesn't matter what color we are. It doesn't matter if we're from outer space or here on earth. It doesn't matter. Like, we are one. That's it, period. We are one. That a Western religion person and a pagan can communicate and get along and spread beautiful messages, right? That's what we need to remember. And we need to remember to make ourselves happy. Whatever it is that will bring us happiness, that's what you need to do. Whatever will make you feel loved, do that. Like, love for yourself. Like, what makes me feel loved is I know what I like and what I want. So I don't have a husband or a boyfriend. So who's going to purchase a gift that I want for myself? me. I'm going to love myself and do that for myself. As much as I get a gift for my children, I'm going to love myself as well, right? So whatever this is, whether I gave myself a gift or not, it's that I loved myself, right? And the same is true for you. So make sure that you're doing those things for yourself. Love yourself. Bring yourself joy. Don't make anybody else do these things. Don't make anybody else try and fill your cup up with love. Don't try to make anybody else make you happy. You have to make yourself happy. So now I'm going to show you what it is that Jesus was talking about, okay? So silly, but I love it so much. Are you ready? You got to see the whole, you have to intake the whole thing. You have to see my whole little turkey. It's a Christmas turkey. Ready? Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero año y felicidad. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. Now do you see why he brings me such joy? He's like part of the family. I have to have him out every year. So the thing is it doesn't matter where you are, who you are. Number one, you can't feel small unless you allow somebody to make you feel small. If somebody else is judging you, you're allowing them to have power over you. So what you do is you just allow yourself to feel love. You love yourself. You know that you're worthy of everything, and you take your power back. You don't allow others to make you feel small, right? That's all. You love yourselves, my friends. Oh, South Africa. Yes, human. Thank you. Wow. Yes, it is late for other people. UK for Isabel. Thank you. It's 7:20 here. We're finishing dinner. Had strombolis. I love strombolis. I feel so much peace and comfort just listening to you right now. I don't know. I still am trying to not cry because it's still like the energy from Jesus is still reverberating through me. And so when I'm seeing your messages from when I was giving the messages, it's like reverberating back to me. Holy mackerel. Like, whoa. Whew, it's so emotional. Thank you, Selena. Yes, exactly. And I'm grateful for you guys because you guys get to listen to that channeled message from Jesus, right? It just is so beautiful for me. Thank you, sweetie. You're gonna make me cry, Selena. Woo! I gotta keep my lashes on. Whoa. It's made like inside of a pizza. Right. Everything is baked inside a pizza crust that is covered in garlic butter and Parmesan cheese. My favorite combo is mozzarella, green bell peppers, onions, and Canadian bacon. Ooh, Canadian bacon. Like my favorite, I used to work at a Master Kim's Taekwondo. And in the town over, I worked in Penfield in East Rochester. They had this Stromboli Express. Stromboli Express had, so delicious. They had this chicken, broccoli, mozzarella, ricotta. If I wanted, that's more, calzone kind of thing. But if you wanted the ricotta, you could have it in there, right? Right. But it was a Stromboli, so it had the the lines in it. So it wasn't like a calzone, which was completely wrapped. The stromboli had the like little holes or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, so my favorite was the chicken, broccoli, and cheese. However, I asked them if they would make a white, like Alfredo sauce for me, and they did. They made an Alfredo sauce for me. So, I would get that with Alfredo sauce, and so I'd have a chicken, broccoli, cheese with Alfredo sauce. But that sounds really good. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the message from Spirit, from Jesus. When I say we are one to others, I'm implying all life across the universes. Yes, that's exactly it. We are all one. I mean, I literally have alien, I know this sounds so weird. I literally have alien races that come and pop in for me, and they literally are here. I definitely have one from Lyra right now. I can't think of, I know I've seen this one. Well, that's Ra. That species is Ra, like the Egyptian god Ra. But it's also the name of the species is Ra. Right, Laura? It was so good. I miss it. I make my own Alfredo sauce. Like I make my own Alfredo, fettuccine Alfredo from scratch. And one of my ex-boyfriends was like a sous chef or whatever, so he taught me how to make it, and I've used like very like along his lines of his recipe. But yeah, so it had to be pretty good in order for me to like their Alfredo sauce, and it was pretty good. So yeah, it was really nice, and it was nice that they did it for me, you know, that they went out and made a specific Alfredo sauce for me. It was really nice. And the funny part is that the gentleman who owned it was a pastor of a church that my car had broken down, and I went to that church, and he was very kind and generous and helped me and let me use the phone and stuff because it was back before we had cell phones. And he literally, and I didn't know him. And then years later, I went to Stromboli Express and I saw him, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I know who you are. Aren't you a pastor at that church? And he says, yes, I am. So I thought it was so really interesting that that our paths had crossed on such different, very strange places, definitely towns away from each other. Also, it was very interesting. So it was nice that he did that for me. I'm just asking if there's anything else that they would like to talk about. Oh, so there is a Venus retrograde. I don't know if it's already started. Let me just double check because Venus is talking to me right now. And Venus retro. Oh, geez, why didn't it do it? Venus retrograde. What? Venus retrograde is an album by Adina the artist. That's interesting. Okay. All right. Yes. Prepare yourself. There's another retrograde headed our way. Venus, the planet of love, money, and aesthetics, will start to move backward in the cosmos on December 19th until January 29th, shaking things up in our hearts and our wallets. So I knew because Venus is talking to me about it, I knew that it was probably going to be really strong for a lot of people. I don't know like who it will impact the most because I don't know where Venus placement is right now. So, but she's making me feel like just hang on, just be in your like balanced, centered self, right? So, that you're not she doesn't want you to worry, right? She doesn't, this is just a passing thing. She doesn't want you to worry. Venus will go regular, full, non-retrograde. I don't know what to call it. Direct. Thank you. She's like direct, Cindy. It will go direct on the 29th. Just understand that things that need a shakeup will have a shakeup. Love that doesn't need to be in your life will not be in your life. There are reasons that we have these in our lives, and that staying grounded and centered, really remaining in your place of centeredness rather than being an ego, right? It's going to help you a lot. For those that are not grounded, centered, and in a spiritual place, those that are going to be an ego, it will affect them a heck of a lot more. So remember to stay out of ego, right? Hashtag GTFOOE, get the fuck out of ego, friends. So stay out of ego. And it'll help with balancing. It's already started. It's been what? The 19th was Saturday or Friday? Hang on, let me double check. It was Sunday. It was Sunday. I thought it was Sunday because I had my all signs and I had to write 19 through. So it was Sunday, this past Sunday to next month. Basically all of next month. Okay. So really stay grounded and centered. And if you're having arguments or things like that with your romantic partner, spouse, remember that this is passing. Remember, check yourself before you wreck yourself. Make sure that you're not being an ego and having a dispute in ego. Like, don't just say things and fly off the cuff. Like, make sure that you are intentional and not just reactionary. Okay. So she's really bringing that to our attention because love is like a huge thought on everybody's mind, right? So stay grounded, stay in your self-love, personal self-love, and make sure that you are grounded and centered. Okay. So Jupiter is the planet of money, finances, and it said that Venus is about love, money, and aesthetics, like the aesthetics, the outside, how it looks, right? So she's making me feel like some people may feel frumpier. I actually have felt a little frumpier the last few days. That's so funny now that I think about it. Okay. Good to know. So we may be judging ourselves a little harshly, right? Or we may be looking at ourselves with in a renewed way, like finally going, oh, hey, maybe I should take care of myself, right? So that may come to light for some of us as well. And some of us may just be like, okay, I'm just totally hanging out here. I'm fine with this. But I feel like, there may be some that are really hypersensitive about their outward appearance during this time, right? Especially people that are very like keen on what they look like and how they're presented, okay? So have compassion for those people in your life that are like that, okay, right? And and um because Jove is kind of like going hand in hand here with to help me with this message for with Venus about the money situation, they're making me feel like it's not as much money as it is like love and how you feel about yourself, but there are some that it may be affected, money situation may be affected, but they make me feel like it's just a surface money level. So you may spend a little more, right, for some reason these next 6 weeks, right? So just make sure that you're watching your budget. Okay? So it may be like, "Oh, I'm I'm not seeing my budget. I'm not seeing my budget because I have my hands in front of my eyes," right? So really paying closer attention to your spending and make sure you're not spending too much and out of pocket, right? Not spending too much on credit cards and not spending too much like, oh, I have to have this right now. No, stop and think about it. Do you really need it? Right? So it's really like a surface level kind of issues with money. But Venus is sending us love, self-awareness, self-love. And the pink dragon with the diamond energy is also sending us like she's like amplifying Venus's energy for us with this pink diamond energy, okay? With the pink energy with her diamond energy. I don't know if I said pink diamond energy. Okay. I just needed to clarify. Her diamond energy with Venus's pink energy. The angels and archangels just made me feel like they're literally surrounding us with love, that we are surrounded by the angels. They're making me feel like there are really a lot of people that they're especially surrounding those that feel lonely, that don't have family, that really are in a it's really hard around the holidays for some people, and they're bringing that awareness up for us. So if you have it in your heart to help others, then do that. Service to others. I understand that. Thank you. I have a song in my head right now. Oh my gosh. If I can remember the name of it. Hang on. It was my daughter's song for her wedding. I'm pretty sure the artist starts with an H. Take Me to Church. That's it. I have Take Me to Church playing in my head. I don't know why. Yep. It's like H-O. What is it? Hosier. Yes. So I have Take Me to Church playing in my head for some reason. So there's somebody that must need to listen to the song. So listen to Hosier's Take Me to Church. I don't know necessarily why, because Now I'm singing it in my head literally to see like what the message is. So some may need to listen to that song, okay? I keep hearing
Dancing.
that's not me. That was Jet screaming at his brother in the game. Hang on one second. And that was Jansen yelling back to his brother. These guys, I don't know about them. Anyway, so she's the last true mouthpiece. She's like a giggle at a funeral. So I don't know what that energy is for or who it may be for you. But for some reason, I keep hearing that part being played in my head. Okay. So to have compassion for others, this because not everybody may feel like you. Okay. Happy, joyful, have gratitude, right? So because my throat chakra started acting up, I feel like there may be some people that are having trouble communicating these things. Like if they need help or they need to reach out, they aren't communicating or aren't able to communicate, whether it's pride or anything else, or literally just can't speak. I don't know. Maybe asking if they need help or if there's somebody that you need to look in on. So just have compassion because they're really making me feel like, especially with my throat chakra being interrupted as I was talking, they're making me feel like there are those that are feeling like they can't speak up or they can't talk for themselves or, get services or the help that you need. Please know, trust, and believe. If there's anything that I can help you do for yourself, I will help you do it. Because this is the thing is I don't care what your how much money or how little money you have. If there's something that I can help you do for yourself, because I want you to have enough strength and power and love for yourself to speak up for yourself. So if you need medical attention, speak up for yourself. If you need financial aid, there are services that the US at least, provides for our people. If you don't have enough food, the country has a food stamp program. And I don't want you to be prideful. I don't want you to think that you're not worthy of it. I don't want you to go hungry. So I want you to know that there are services and programs available to you guys that you may not even be aware of, right? So please reach out if you need help, okay? It doesn't make you less of a person to get help or receive help. I just want to empower you to speak up for yourself because that is a form of self-love. That's caring for yourself and your family. It's just about just trusting that somebody is going to be there for you, right? I don't want there to be any inequality in financial situations ever, right? But I want you to know that you have that available should you need it, right? Because they made me feel like there are those that can't speak up or won't speak up for themselves that really need to have services and they're not speaking up for themselves. And this is the time that you have charity for yourself and grace for yourself and honoring yourself by accepting help. Because so the 3 of Cups just came to me. The 3 of Cups is like a celebratory card where you celebrate. So it's always makes me feel like the person in the middle is myself, and the people on the sides that they show, the other 2 people in the 3 of Cups, are like my friends and family, and then spirit. So I always have spirit with me. I always am surrounded by love and friendship and honor, and we can celebrate these things with spirit and our families here and with ourselves. So it's always about honoring ourselves and celebrating in those moments, but also knowing and understanding that we walk with our friends and family, but spirit also walks with us and is always there with us. So it's really about honoring yourself and having grace for yourself. Would you, if your best friend was like, had no money for food, and you may not be in a place or circumstance that you can help give them food, but if they just weren't getting help because they didn't know that they could, or because they didn't think they were worthy of it, or if they didn't think that, that they were too prideful maybe and they didn't want to get help, would you pass judgment on your best friend and not help them in some way, in whatever way you could? This is the same thing true for you. You wouldn't. It's your best friend. You would love them enduringly, right? With have grace for them and love them and try to help them as much as you can. So now I want you to treat yourself the way that you would treat your best friend and honor yourself in that way, right? So I don't want anybody to be in a place where they don't have enough, right? Even if it's love, we want you to reach out to people, and so you can have people around you, right? But sometimes people don't know that you're lonely unless you reach your hand out and really open up about that, really. So it's about honoring and having grace, honoring yourself and having grace for yourself. Spirit has a lot to say tonight. I thank you. They just told me it's because we can be so hard on ourselves at this time of year, especially like that we are harder on ourselves than we would ever be harder on anybody else. And we stress ourselves out, and we just don't always find the happiness and joy in the season because we're so hard on ourselves. And Spirit is really trying to help you overcome that. They want you to enjoy this time. They don't want you to just focus on, what has to be made and what has to be, what's, um, like all the stressful things about it, right? Oh, does everybody have presents, and does everybody have the food that they want, right? It's sometimes just taking that time and caring for yourself and honoring yourself, having grace for yourself, and really just taking a moment to listen to Feliz Navidad from your dancing and singing turkey. Right? That thing just makes me so happy. So funny. So I hope that Spirit really has helped you here understand and just love a little deeper for yourselves and for those around you. They all just sent unconditional love energy. So they're sending it to all of us here in the collective. And we can all send it back out to them as well. And have gratitude. I'm so grateful that they could get this message through for us before the holidays. It was really nice. That was amazing. Thank you. Thank you for the love vibes, Cindy. I'll see you next time. Take care, human. Nice to see you. Hi, Shirley. How are you doing? Bless you, Jet. Can I ask a question or be on your list? I don't do a list except for the donation readings, but I'll be, if you hang out, I'm starting the donation readings now. So if you hang out, then just ask at the end. This is the thing. If you guys pop in and out, I may pick your name to get a 1-card read. So just come back and check in to see if you were read or not for the 1-card pull. Ghost said, "Hi, Ghost. How are you? How are you? Was wondering to ask when I could expect communication starting up again between me and my past person. Gee, thank you for taking me if you can. Greatly appreciated." Okay, Ghost, can you do the same that I just said to Shirley? Is I'm going to do these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 donation readings, and then we're gonna do the 1-card pulls. Okay. Let's use the Little Buddha tarot cards because I'm feeling them, you guys. I'm feeling all the loves from them. And so for the donation readings tonight, I think I'm just going to do 4 of these and a Yule card. Okay. That's what I'm feeling tonight. Okay. If I feel something else, then I may do it. But right now, that's what I'm being drawn to do. Okay. I have sprayed my cards with the smokeless smudge. Ooh. They're so stiff still. See? They're coming out in chunks. As soon as I handle them a little more, it'll be easier. Oh, look at that. 10 of cups just popping out. Aw, Sarah. Sarah's who I'm going to read first, and then Erica, unless they want me to do it opposite. Sarah or Erica, are you guys here? And who's going first? Wait, what's the second time? Second time for what? I'm so confused right now. Oh, the second time for the 10 of cups to come out. Is that what it is? Yeah. I think you're right. I think it did do it earlier too, didn't it? Oh, that's what it is the 10 of cups. That's also, yes, because I showed both of them, didn't I? Yes. One has the kangaroos or is that the lovers and the elephants? Sarah said me first, but I feel she should go first. So you pick, Cindy. It's kind of funny because I kind of felt like Sarah should go first this time too, Erica. Yes, I thought so. The second time 10 of cups came up with the kangaroo on it. I had kangaroo energy last week. That makes sense. Yeah. So how about if we do, oh my gosh, look at what just fell out. So it's for Sarah is who we've been talking about. And so I had the 10 of cups and I have the 4 of wands now. The 11 card. See, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Couldn't reach my finger over there that far. So that's interesting, right? So, Sarah, maybe there's some love energy for you. Whoa. Now, what was this one? 3 of Cups. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Oh, beautiful. Okay. So, when I moved the, I'm going to move this. Hang on one second. I'm going to move this deck up so I can put this deck next to it. Okay. So when I had that 3 of Cups, I was going to take the others and just put it down back into the deck. So I love how sweet this energy of the 3 of Cups is. Okay. So we have the sweetness of the 3 of Cups, right? This is you. And then you have friends and spirit on the other sides of you. Okay. And they're all celebrating with you, enjoying life, sharing life, walking through life together with others, right? And really making me feel that bounty and the harvest, right? Because we have that all at the bottom with the fruits, right? But this is also what I feel is that it had the 3 of Swords underneath of it. Then we had the World. All 3 of those came out together. And then the Ace of Pentacles came out. So this is the thing. So I have the 3 of Cups, and I have that celebration of love, life, self, right? The 3 of Swords has been there, Sarah, in your life, and it was not the easiest stuff to go through when it comes to your heart. But this is the thing, is what I want you to know is you're getting everything that you want. That you are, look at his little chakras are all in balance. He's sitting on top of the world. All of this is another celebration, and you having everything you want. This is just fear to me, fear of what has happened to you in the past. But I really want you to let go of that and release it, because with this Ace of Pentacles, I literally feel like you receiving a new relationship that is more stable and grounded. Okay. So don't want you to have the focus of not enough, especially when it comes to love, or fear of the past when it comes to love. They're really making me feel like we're walking with you through all of this stuff. Just trust that we're here with you and helping you work through all of this stuff, right? The 3 of Swords energy is, this is eliminated because you have this, right? You have yourself, you have your friends, you have spirit. All of these things can help you negate the fears of the past, okay? And it makes no difference, because it doesn't stop you from receiving all the things you want. Yes, this is a new cycle coming in, but it's really making me say, like, listen, you need to appreciate all the stuff that's in your life, and understand all the good that you have, and all the good that you've done for yourself, right? Honoring yourself and loving yourself and putting yourself first, right? And this Ace of Pentacles really just makes me feel like you have more good things to come. New, solid, stable relationship energy. I love the color of this deck. Look at this. It's beautiful green, that metallic green. This is grapefruit sparkling water. It's so good. I'll put it right there so it's not near my decks, because I have been known to be clumsy. What does Sarah need to know? What does Sarah need to know? These are slippery ones, though. So whereas the others, the little Buddha tarot is like stiff and hard, these are like super slick and slippery, and they're just great and easy to shovel, right? What does Sarah need to know? What does Sarah need to know? That one. And this one. Oh, beautiful. So we have poinsettia, and it's number 27. I want to see if we can focus in. There we go. Cast the shadows, scream silence at them, dear witch. What lurks inside transforms into the most beautiful of beauty. So what this actually made me feel is there's always ebb and flow, right? Waxing and waning. And with this, what it made me feel is that you need to remember that it's always waxing and waning, that there's always ebb and flow. You can't just always think there's ebb, right? Everything going out, or waning, nothing's coming, right? Nothing's being full. Um, it's you have to remember that there is flow. It comes to you as well, right? And that it is waxing, that all of it comes to big fruition for you, right? So as the poinsettia, you can have a poinsettia all year round, keeping it in a dark place, right? But then bringing it out at this time of year brings out all the beautiful colors and all the good stuff, right? So it's not something that's just it's not just a season of the year that you're bringing out the beauty in yourself, right? It's not just a time of year. So it's not like remembering, oh, in the past, right? You have to remember that the poinsettia is beautiful no matter what, no matter when it is, time of year, frame, whatever. Yes, it's beautiful and it grows unbelievable, looks phenomenal, right? But it's not just the thing that stays in the dark corners, right? Of like your basement or something until it's time to bring it out, right? You have to remember that for your love life as well, not to think of it that way, right? That you have this beauty just once in a while. You have to understand that you can have a poinsettia anytime, in your heart, in your mind, whatever. Does that make sense? So enjoy the beauty of it, even when you may not see the physical beauty of it, right? So don't focus on the dark parts, focus on the beauty parts, right? The love parts, and the sentiment of how the poinsettia makes you feel, right? And then we have wreath, number 43. Look at those witch jars hanging from that ceiling. Ornaments, witch jars, whatever. Witch balls, I should say. That's what it is. Wreath number 43. There in the circle of life tends to breathe death. One is not without the other, eternally bound by the essence of spirit. So with these cards, I love them, but and I actually found out that it was my bestie Valerie that sent them to me. As I thought it was Chanel, it was actually my bestie Valerie that sent them to me. So I read them for you guys, but I don't necessarily always like or understand the message for them. And if you can and you understand it, then that's great. But also how I feel with wreath is um this is starting the new year, really. Like, it's now coming to the place of like, ooh, we're going to start increasing light again. Today was the first day where we've added light to the day. And I know you may not see it right at the moment, but just know, trust, and believe that this day was the first day in the new light, the year of light, right? So at midsummer, summer solstice, because winter solstice yesterday, um, it is it's all increasing until midsummer, and then we have summer solstice, which is the longest day of the year. And then the next day literally starts decreasing light, right? So now we are increasing light. But with this wreath, it makes me feel like it almost makes me feel like the world, or the actually it makes me feel more like the wheel of the year. Like, there's a wheel of the year, it's spinning, it's moving. Please know and understand that there are certain places and points for this Wheel of the Year. Now, it does make me kind of feel, because the funny part is the way I set it up, I put the 4 cards down, and then the poinsettia went over the 3 of Cups and 3 of Swords, and then which is perfect if you think about it, because the 3 of Cups is all about that celebration and knowing that you're supported, and the 3 of Swords was that remembering of that past stuff and the hurts and the harm and stuff, and the poinsettia is on top of it, like crowning both of them, saying, listen, focus on the good stuff, focus on the things that you're really wanting to focus on, like the celebrating of life and having people with you, and not the hurts and the harms, not that dark part of when this poinsettia isn't blooming, right? So it kind of just made sense to me as I looked at it that way, because I put the wreath on top and over the world and the Ace of Pentacles. And I think that's perfect, because the world is like, it does say that it's another celebration card, right? Getting everything you want, and you're going to be starting a new cycle, right? That new cycle includes that Ace of Pentacles, but it's all this new good stuff that you're going to be receiving for yourself. And the wreath is there with the same thing, saying, okay, it's a turning of the wheel, the turning of the wreath. You're going to maybe have a new cycle coming in, and really understand that there are a lot of things that you're releasing and letting go of right now, but you're also increasing all the good things in your life, like with this winter solstice, and now increasing the light in your life, right? It also made me feel like, with both of these cards, it made me feel like you can see the outward beauty, like the aesthetics of it, right? You can see the outward beauty of the poinsettia and the wreath, but it's really about the things that, what are you focusing on? Are you focusing on how beautiful they are, and what they can, mirror back to you? So the beauty that's within you, or are you focusing on, it's going to die and wither away, or put it in the dark place, and it's going to just stay dormant, right? Or the wreath that isn't completed, right? So you can look at your cup half full or half empty, right? And it's kind of like, makes me feel like, when you're focusing on the good stuff with the wreath, it's it brings you more happiness and joy, right? It's another way for you to celebrate the good things in your life, when you are actually seeing them as good things, right? But I do feel like the wreath is like representing of that Wheel of the Year right now for you, Sarah. Letting go of the hard stuff and really allowing the good stuff to come in. I like that for you. Really good, really good. I hope you enjoyed your message, Sarah. Thank you so much for your donation, honey. I do appreciate it. And I hope you have a happy holiday. Merry Christmas. Please do not take offense, everybody, if I just generalize and say Merry Christmas. It's because, I could say Happy Yule as well. Please don't take offense. It's not about the words and verbiage. It's about the celebration and time of year, right? I could say Happy Holidays too, right? So I just hope you guys all are enjoying your holidays, right? All right. Let's go. All right, Erica, you're up next. Okay. Hechizamo. right now I'm doing donation readings. So everybody that's come on, everybody that's come on, I'm doing donation readings first, and then I do one card pulls after that, okay? Hi, Adria. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, listen, what I need you to know and understand, Adria, is that your friends, family, whomever it was that crosses over, just speak to them. They know what's in your heart. I know it's hard for us here to understand what I'm saying, but spirit knows and understands because they communicate telepathically with us. They speak mind to mind up there and here, right? So they understand vibrations and energy. And when you're putting out that you miss them, that you love them, and you're honoring them by speaking their name, that they know and understand that where your heart is. Does that make sense? I'm sorry, Adria, but I do have my list of donation readings that I have to do first. And then I do the one card pulls for everybody. You're welcome. Erica. That's what the little hearts were for. Oh, Sarah, I didn't even sing your song. Man, I just thought about that. Erica, what? Okay, look, Lashify is live now. They must always do it on. Oh no, it's Wednesday. I was like, they must always do it on Tuesdays. I wonder why you can't comment though, Sarah. That's so weird. Wait, so I wonder, like, I'm going to see if there's a way that I can look at my list to see if maybe you were accidentally put in there for like being blocked or something. I'm going to have to look at that, okay? Sarah, I'm not going to check my messages again because I'm going to wait. So if you can send that to me, say, hey, Cindy, can you please check to see if I was blocked? And then that'll be my reminder to do it because I won't be able to do it tonight, but I'll do it tomorrow. Does that make sense? So then I can check to see if you've been blocked accidentally and that's why you can't comment. That's so weird, right? So hopefully that's not what it is, and we'll have to try and figure it out. But that's the only thing I could think of, maybe, right? I hear my kitten. Where is she? I swore she was just right next to me. I just felt her energy literally next to me. Oh, she's sleeping. She probably is dreaming and coming over to me. That's so funny. I literally felt like she was just next to me. Makes sense. Thank you, Beverly. Yes, it does. I don't know who Beverly is, but it makes sense. Yes. Okay. Okay. Hopefully we'll get that resolved for you, Sarah. I'm so sorry. Okay. We're gonna fix this for you. And I am just doing what I said, which is that I would check this Venmo again, and I still don't see anything there. So, and there's nothing else that has changed in Cash App as well. Okay. So I just wanted to do that because there was somebody that said they had sent me something, but it wasn't coming up. So that was plenty of time where it should have refreshed, but I still don't have it. So. Okay, what can we tell Erica? What does Erica need to know? What does Erica need to know? What does Erica need to know? That's what I was doing, is trying to lower this. There we go. There we go. I shut it all down. Shut it down. I just saw the moon card at the bottom. So that's a good start. I'm actually going to bring it up because I do feel like that's for you.
Oh, that's crazy, isn't it?
I have death underneath it. I guess you're going to just, they're just going to give, they're going to give you your whole reading right on the bottom. They sure are. And the Queen of Cups is there as well. So, I have the moon. Look at how cute that is. Death. You got the panda death card. Look at his face like the Six of Wands. I love this Six of Wands representation. It's so cute. Come on. It's not focusing for me. And then the Strength card. Beautiful. So I have the Moon, Death, Six of Wands, and the Strength card. It's so I do feel like you're getting rid of thoughts. I know that sounds weird, but I feel like you're getting rid of thoughts that are hindering you right now. It's funny because I feel like letting them go and letting those thoughts die out. Burying them, putting them away because they're not serving you, right? And so it'll rebirth beautiful new things, like birth new ideas, have new way of looking at things. Whatever this is, I do feel like this death card is really releasing negative thoughts that don't serve you, really putting them to bed is what I heard. It's weird saying it like that, putting them to bed. But it's like kind of like putting them in check, really, like getting rid of those so that these beautiful new thoughts, ideas, values, whatever it is, can come through. And the moon is all about, like, I love this, like the little dream, keep the dream, what is that called? Dream catcher. The dream catcher is on the ground, and it's like she's holding the it looks like she's holding the thread, but it's not. Looking at that dream catcher on the ground and really going, okay, are you gonna be able to do anything down there? And you can hear my son screaming in the background. I'm sorry. So the moon is like, okay, well, what are these things? Like, are the bad things being taken care of? I don't know. So it's kind of like getting rid of the bad dreams, almost like with that death card, like putting to bed the bad dreams. And it's because I saw that dream catcher and it really has caught my eye. So the thing is what they're saying is you don't always know everything that you have coming in for you. You have to trust your intuition. You have to allow for your intuition to come, but really letting go and releasing. Like, the dream catcher is supposed to represent the things, the bad dreams, the nightmares, etc., that have been collected above your bed. With that death card next to it, it really makes me feel like releasing and letting go of that dream catcher and releasing and letting go of all those nightmares, all those bad dreams, all those bad thoughts, right? We already had that negative thought process, but now it just takes it one step further with the, hang on one second. Oh my gosh, sorry. Hey, Angry Dinosaur, how are you? It's nice to see you, Niles. And I'm throwing my nerd dice all over the place. And they're mine, so it's my nerd dice. And yes, I was calling my D&D dice nerd dice. Because I'm a nerd. So I already had that feeling of getting rid of those negative thoughts with that death card. And it just makes me feel like that it just zipped up that whole feeling with that moon card, right? With making sure that you understand that these bad dreams, bad nightmares, whatever it is, you're releasing and letting go because you have really big, beautiful dreams coming forward. It's like death and rebirthing the new beautiful ideas and thoughts rather than focusing on those bad things, right? That negative thing. And please know, so what I like this representation of the moon because it's also the sun. So once you confront your moon, you're going to have your day in the sun, literally. Like a lot of readers will say over there because they have it brighter and lighter over in the back in the distance over here, right? They'll have the moon here and then you'll see it's lighter and brighter over here back behind these mountains and stuff or whatever. This one is basically confront your moon, the darker side of your sun, right? The darker side of your sun, so that you can move forward and go through that to your sun, right? Because the moon is number 18, the sun is number 19. But what it makes me feel also is that with the moon card, it's all about intuition. It's about trusting, but not always knowing and understanding what it is that's coming up, right? But making sure you confront the stuff that is there in front of you. Okay. So the death is also saying, let go of that shit. You don't need it anymore. Okay. The Six of Wands says, listen, when you're releasing those bad negative thoughts and whatever this is, those bad dreams, those nightmares, we have the Six of Wands. That Six of Wands is a celebration card. It's victory after the battle. You go through all of this shit, you go through the junk, and the junk is part of the lesson, right? You had to go through that to get the beautiful celebration. And you're going to be celebrating. There's focus on you. I just felt like birthing new idea or birthing something new. So this Six of Wands is really almost like birthing a new you. But there's celebration, and there's also
I shot you in the head way more than you.
Oh my gosh, are they seriously fighting about who shot who in the head right now? Oh my goodness gracious. Please tell me I'm not the only parent that hears their children saying these terrible things to each other. I will have another conversation with them saying, I don't want you saying that stuff. And they'll be like, it's a game, Mom. It's a game, Mom. It's just a game, Mom. I hear it all those different ways, yes. Anyway, so the Six of Wands is all about that victory after the battle. You know, you went through the moon, you saw the dark things, you took care of your shadow side, you listened to your intuition, you done away with that death card, you done away with the thoughts and the feelings that don't
You ate it.
that don't matter right now. Oh my gosh, these two, I can't even right now. That's not serving you anymore. Let him go. Have a rebirth of new things coming into your life, right? And then we have that strength card. It's all about the strength card. You are stronger than you think. You are going to persevere through this. Oh my gosh, these two. I'm about to go take Jet off a game. If I disappear and I mute you, you know I'm about to go wrestle with my son. Anyway, the strength card is all about really trusting and going and doing the things that you need. So we have the moon, which is number 18. We have the death, which is number 13, number 6 for the 6 of wands, and number 8 for the strength card. So it's really it's good. It's a good reading for you. Trusting that you have more available than you realize. Okay, let's do these Yule cards. What can we tell Erica? What does Erica need to know? What does Erica need to know? What does Erica need to know? Ah, these are so slippery. There we go. What does Erica need to know? I kind of feel that card right there. Oh, I love that card. Oh, that's beautiful. Hang on one second. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So, Erica, we got the Yule log. I love this. The Yule log, number 44. I can read it for you. Insert me with a bleeding thought, a sacred creation birthed from thy. I am God, I am goddess, I am creation and the creator. I love that. So I just have a sacred creation birthed from thy. I am God, I am goddess. I am creation and creator. I love this because you have to realize that we talked about how Yule and solstice, it's actually the solstice that has the shortest night right now. But you have to understand that creation and creator. Think of it this way: it's like the Hierophant, right? The spirit, the teacher and the student and the teacher. You're both of those things. So you have to realize that you are the creator and creation. So as you can create, you also have been created or have created, right? So I love the Yule log because it represents like allowing something to die and to rebirth. Because in like the parts of lore, the Yule log was used to just save a bit of the log from the previous Yule. You would save just a piece of that to start your new Yule with. So you take a piece of that log and carry it forward, saying, okay, well, all the beautiful stuff is here, and now we're just going to keep carrying that through. But you have to light that Yule log, allow that to burn, and burn a new Yule log, right? So it's just part of like, yes, I'm carrying this forward. I'm allowing things to die, but I'm allowing things to birth as well. I'm also creating and the creator. I am the student. I am the learner, right? Or I'm the student. I am the teacher. So it's all of those things. And I love the Yule log. I mean, it's delicious too, because some people make a Yule log cake like we did last year. And it was delicious. But yeah. But again, it goes back with that celebrating the light is increasing now. And it is, making your life bigger and brighter and more beautiful, right? So it's the rebirthing part of it right now, right? Do you hear Jansen screaming from upstairs? I told you that you might be able to at some point because they're about to get angry with each other. Silly boys. Solstice, number 34. And it says, what's going on? There we go. All hail the cunning truth in which it burns deep within root. Rise above the ashes and claim the. Like I said, I'm being very good and trying not to go beat my child. I don't. I don't really beat my child, but it's just for the sake of it because it's so I don't do it. Anyway, the gods are awaiting your glory, your name. Gods are awaiting your glory and your name. So solstice, remember, is again talking about that waning of the dark and increasing of the light, right? So waxing of the light, starting anew. And the thing is that they just took me off of center for a second. I forgot what I was saying. Anyway, so the solstice is all about that balance of light and dark within yourself as well, right? So it's all about trusting, because this one is above these two cards. The Yule log is above the moon and death, which I think is apropos. And then we have that this is how I put these. So the 6 of Wands and the Strength card, and we have the solstice on top. Like these are really good. Like you have to have the strength. You have to getting through the battle so you can have the victory, right? And the solstice card is saying, yes, listen, it's about balancing the junk with the good, right? The junk can be the lessons, right? The hard stuff that we have to go through to get the good stuff, the lessons. So the 6 of Wands, it's like that. It's one of those cards that are the light card, right? It would be this solstice card because it's the victory after the battle. So you've already battled the dark, but now it's the time coming that is the waxing of the light is coming. Does that make sense? The beginning, the light is coming. It is now getting longer, and each day that comes, right? It gets brighter each day. So it's really about letting shit go and the things that are no longer serving you, like those thoughts especially that are keeping you bound and hindered or whatever, right? And really allowing the light to come forth and shine forth for you, and knowing that you do have the strength to get through this stuff, though you may not always believe and trust that, okay? But it's really about trusting and believing that, okay? Erica, thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed your message. I hope I'm loud enough over my children so that you can actually hear your reading. I apologize. But thank you so much. I appreciate the donation. Thank you to Sarah as well. So give me one moment because I'm going to go have a talk with him, and I'm not really going to beat him or anything, but he will be quieter because I'm going to threaten to take it away from him. Okay, give me a moment. I'm back. And I had chocolate. I totally just threatened them that if they didn't stop yelling, that I was taking the game from them. Hopefully that'll help.
Ow, bro. How did you give me that hit?
He's raising his voice still. Did you hear that?
You said you shot me in that head, bro.
They're so rude and disrespectful sometimes that they think that things are just given to them. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Like, I don't understand it. Okay. It is Kelly's turn. Kelly, are you here? Kelly, are you listening?
Okay. We even, bro. We even. Calm down, Mom.
These kids are so crazy. Kelly, are you here? I don't know if my thing is not updating.
You spawned where I was.
She may have fallen asleep. Come here. Oh. Wait, yes, just finished. Wait, just finished what? Hi. Hi. Look, she came right over to me. I called her and she came right over. Look at her eyes. Doesn't she have great eyes? She's so cute. Look at her. She can see herself. She just literally saw herself. She's like, I come see my mommy. Yeah. Her eyes are so crazy, right? They're like this orangey brown. Yes. I love you. She's like, I just saw you over there. I don't understand. I don't understand, Mom. You want to lay right here? Come here, lay right here. She's in my lap right now. Oh, you just finished the tree, right? No, don't leave me. Yes, I get it. Just finished the tree. Got it. How does it look? Take a picture and send it to me. Take a picture and send it to me. Okay. She will. I know she will. Whoa. Ooh, girl. So the high priestess just fell out with two other. Oh, yes. Oh, Yes, I love it. Okay, one more. Yes. That's what we want to see, girl. Right there. This is a good really egg. Okay, ready? All right, Cal. All right, the high priestess. I love this high priestess with the owl on here. It's just so beautiful. The pomegranates I am noticing. And the owl, of course, is always, that the cunning side. She's sending me a picture. That cunning side. Oh, I love it, Cal. Do you want me to show it? Can I show everybody? You just have to tell me if I can show it. Anyway, the high priestess is always about, seeing in the dark. And it's not just seeing in the dark. It's like clearly seeing in the dark when you shouldn't be able to see in the dark. Because owls have this amazing sight. They can see a mouse running around when we don't see anything, right? But it's just they have this clear sight. And it's about seeing in the dark as well, right? So that's your intuition, really using your intuition, really allowing to be magnified. But it's also about walking that fine line of darkness, right? The pomegranates kind of were those things that if you ate anything, if Persephone ate anything, she would have to stay in the underworld. And she was tricked into eating pomegranate seeds. And so it's about making sure that you know and understand the truth and not the darkness of it, right? Or the trickery of it, right? So they're yelling at each other again. And I have the sign there. So spirituality, really being like, the high priestess is all about spirituality and trusting your intuition and really knowing and understanding that she's the divine feminine, right? Yes, the empress is there as well, who's the next and she's the number 3, but the high priestess really knows and understands. She is like the divine feminine. Aw, Erica, I love you too. Happy holidays, honey. And then we have the 6 of Cups, Cal. You got the baby with the pacifier. So the 6 of Cups is that card that reminisces and reminds us to be playful and young at heart. But the thing is it also reminds us that we may have a relationship that has been, it's one of my cards that are twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart card, right? It reminds us that you have to be youthful and be playful, but it also reminds you to go back to a place of where you trusted immensely. So this is the thing, is it can also be construed as a past life card. So you've been with them for a past life, or you've known this person since you were young, right? So whatever this is, it has its validity in your past somehow, right? But what you need to bring forth and to remember is that youthfulness, that playfulness of when you were younger, right? I just had something. Hang on a second. It was coming. It's making me feel like it's making me feel that playfulness, like making sure that you are putting yourself out there and having fun and being playful, right? We didn't just sit back and say, oh, maybe I should play a game, right? We just did it, right? So it's really bringing that up for you right now. They highlighted the toys for me for you. See? Playing with the toys right there in front of them. Has the lotus cup. I want to see what they have for the symbolism for the lotus again. The lotus is the awakening, spiritual path, overcoming adversity, and they have the Om sign on the high priestess, intuition, knowledge, and sacred trinity. That's right, we already saw that. But so it's about the awakening and spiritual path and overcoming adversity, which is the lotus. But which is what I say for the lotus anyway, right? It's, you're rising up from the mud, that is. Being playful, making sure you're having fun, not making sure somebody else isn't making you have fun. Well, no, that's not how I want to say it. Making sure you're responsible for your fun and play and not making somebody else responsible for your fun and play. Does that make sense? Remember to be a child. They just played. If they saw somebody they wanted to play with, they went over and they played with them. It's like putting yourself out there almost is how they're making me feel with this card for you also right now. And then I have the Three of Pentacles. So it's number 2 card for the High Priestess, number 6 card, the Three of Pentacles for you. Look at how cute they are. So the Three of Pentacles is always that card that's like teamwork makes the dream work. Look at, they're working together in this little playhouse and they are getting it done because they're working together. So this is the thing. The Three of Pentacles could again be like how I view the Three of Cups, right? Yourself, your friends, and spirit, having them all there in a concerted effort to help you get to what you need. Right now, what you need is you need to work on the things that you need to work on in your life. So in this instance, it's making me feel like working on yourself, asking spirit to make sure you're working on yourself so you can do playful things and things that will propel you forward, right? But working on things together with spirit included, not just friends and family, but allowing spirit in. I can hear my little kitten. I took her to the vet and they gave her medicine or antibiotic or whatever, but it's probably a virus and you can't give medicine for viruses. So, but she's like, I don't know how to explain it. I could just hear her. It's so funny. She's better than she was though, so that's good. Hey, you little naughty girl. She's climbing up my furniture with her claws. And they are getting sharper, by the way. And so we have the Knight of Pentacles. So all the good stuff coming to you is coming to you. Love is coming to you. Because I definitely feel like this is a love thing too, right? The thing is that you're going to be learning how to play and learning how to have fun and learning how to have that trust of a child again, right? It's going back to those child things, right? The Three of Pentacles makes me feel like, okay, we're working on it, which, you're working on yourself to get to where you want to go and to be and make the relationship be where you want it to be. The Knight of Pentacles says, listen, it's just going to take some time. Blink, blink. It's going to take some time. The Knight of Pentacles is the slowest moving knight, but I like to call the Knight of Pentacles the hustle and flow is what I just heard. is the flow, not the hustle. The hustle is like quick, fast. The flow is like, let me just take my time to get there, right? Slow and steady wins the race. That's how I feel with the Knight of Pentacles. Slow and steady wins the race. Hare and the tortoise in the hare. The tortoise takes his time, moves slowly. The hare is like and just does all these other things and doesn't make it across the finish line until after the tortoise already makes it across the finish line, right? So the Knight of Pentacles takes the longest to get there, but man, he is sturdy, he is steady, he has stability. It's a good one. I also just felt career things for you though too. So I had that love feeling, but now I have career for you as well, Kelly. So using your intuition, having faith and trust, working on your money, working on your paper, and having money as and being stable financially. Yeah. But I feel like, ouch! She just scared me and clawed me at the same time. You want me to pick you up again? She's trying to climb up me. Hi, pumpkin. She just, like, Jet doesn't understand why she just wants to play and sit on me all the time. No, why are you getting down again? Anyway, so it's like, it's, she just watches me. Wanting to see what that new job, new career, whatever that it is. It was something and I can't remember what it was. You know, isn't she so cute? Look at her. She's just hanging with her mom. Jack gets so mad because she'll just come up to me and hang out. Look, she's looking at me. Hi, Pumpkin. Such a good girl, huh? Yeah. You love your mommy. Yes, your mommy dreamt of you before you came to me, huh? Before you were born, you told me you were coming, huh? So, okay, where was I? Where was I when when you came in and tried climbing up me and scared me? I was saying that I had it's so funny. She's just watching me. It's so funny. Just hanging out, watching your mom. She's tired. I can tell she's tired. You need to go nights. Oh, she's gonna get because my hair moved. Don't claw me though. No biting. You naughty little girl. She's chewing my hair. No biting. Now she just wants to play. Are you seeing her fight now? Look. Anyway, so no scratching, no biting, no scratching. Okay, you get down. I don't want to fight and play right now. She just wants to fight and play all of a sudden. She's like, okay, I've had my piece. Now, play with me. She likes to chew. If she could see my earrings better, she would have been lunging and jumping and biting them. Okay, but she's not making me. She's not letting me. No, get down, baby. No. She's literally climbing up again, trying to get me to pick her up. That's literally how you've been.
Hey, does he mind if I use the contract?
Okay, I'm asking Spirit to bring it back to me, what they had showed me before. Because Violet scared me and like started like trying to climb me at the same time. So I had fear and pain. Startled, being startled,
No.
and pain at the same time. That was funny. Anyway, so they had showed me something right before, and I started explaining it. Yes, they do, Janice. They do. All right, let's see, because I know there. Hello, hi. Oh, thank you. Liked and already subbed. I appreciate it. Here she comes again. So let me explain. I'm in the middle of donation readings. I'm on Kelly. She was my third one. I have Holly, myself, and Alyssa because somebody donated. Kelly donated for me to have a reading. And so we're in the middle of Kelly's, and then I do the one card pull. So if you want to hang around, Janice, yes, we will pull one for you. She is so cute, right? I know. Wasn't it the sweetest? Jet gets so mad that she just comes and hangs out, and Jet is my youngest, and he's like, he gets so mad. Hi, Kelly. How are you? You can ask questions or get a one card pull when I'm done with the donation readings, okay? Does Kevin care for me? Well, we'll find that out, okay? Yes, thank you. So she said, oh, okay. What I've picked up about embracing love and trusting in it like before all my past relationships. Ah, yes. Yes, thank you very much. You're quite welcome. So, yes, that's what it was. Thank you, Kelly, because you helped me too. Is working on yourself, right? Working on yourself, that love portion of she's playing with stuff. Working on that that part of where you trusted implicitly without any reason, any just because you can and did and because you just wanted to, and now being jaded after seeing, feeling, hearing all of your years of existence, and right, but now you're working on that, working on trusting yourself, working on doing that, and then having that Knight of Pentacles and loving yourself, and being able to be ready for a relationship as well, right? Which is good because it's a long haul for this Knight of Pentacles. So that's good for you, which is, taking care of you and being able to do it for the long haul. And it's not just a flash in the pan kind of relationship. It's going to be a nice, good, steady, stability relationship. And that's good for you. So now let's talk about remembering to be, trusting yourself and having your intuition. And then in the workplace, building up yourself to know that you're worthy of more and better, and really working on yourself in that way, and working on increasing your flow, increasing like money flow, increasing all of the good things for you as well, right? And knowing that you're worthy of it, and that is pushing you to this place of the Knight with the action of money, right? Even if it takes a little time. I don't think it'll be like super quick that you're going to be with a new job or something. I don't think it's like tomorrow. I feel like there might be time for before you find that new job, or that job that you really want or are passionate about, right? Okay, let's get you some Yule cards. What does Kelly need to know? What does Kelly need to know? So one of the things that I do want you guys to know is I really firmly believe that you've been brought here for a reason. And if you hear a message that may have somebody else's name linked to it, it may be that you needed to hear that, especially if you feel like it resonated for you. Please know, trust, and believe that if you feel like it resonated for you, it is for you as well, okay? So it's not only for the person I'm reading for, but if you feel that you are drawn to it and it resonates within you, please know, trust, and believe. And that's for the people that are here now on the live and for the people that will watch this later on in a rebroadcast or the whatever. The rewatch. I don't know what it's called. I can't think of it right now. My brain is not on this plane. It's up there somewhere. So the thing is know that you and it's timeless messages. So it doesn't matter when you're seeing this. If you resonate with it, if it vibes with you, then it's yours as well. Okay. There's no names or dates involved with this, right? Even though I may say a date on it or may say a person's name, it doesn't matter, right? Oh my goodness. These are slippery cards, Cal. All right. What does Kelly need to know? Oh, I want that one right there. Oh, I like that. And I want this one, I think. Oh, that's so funny. You just did ornaments. Replay. Thank you, Robert. Yes, the replay. I could not think of that word to save my life. Boys, I can hear you, Jet. Crazy boys. Lord have mercy. Okay. Jet. It says, I had this feeling come over me and literally felt the veil lift from my eyes. That is amazing. That is amazing. So, I'm going to show you this. Ready? So, over the high priestess and the 6 of cups, which looks like this, right? I put it that way. We have reindeer medicine. Sometimes just seeing like how I visually do it helps you understand as well. So I have reindeer medicine, number 28, journey into the depths of your soul and awakening of sights revealed. It is time for no time at all, for all is presently here. So I think this is interesting because it kind of puts this one in there as well, which like has the Knight of Pentacles saying it's going to take some time, right? But I think this is perfect for it, right? Because we were talking about that. It's talking about like, you know, you looking at the things that may be harder to look at and overcoming those things. Trusting is a big thing that you have to overcome, not overcome, but relearn, really, right? And I just love that answer for that too, because it is about now going into that place of deep soul for you, right? Trusting in your deep soul, right? Intuition, trust your intuition, right? Okay. Ornaments is the next one. That's why I giggled a little, because you just were doing your tree. Ornaments, it's number 25, I think it shows, right? So it is a remembrance of what once was and with wait. So it is a remembrance of what once was and with what will be, a fragile beauty beaming upon thy. So it's again that balance of, it kind of reminds me of this in a way, right? It kind of reminds me of that balance of a number 6, like balancing the old with balancing the new, right? okay, teetering on the edge of the past and on the future, right? So it's really like, it's about balance, and it's really about remembering to take that past and leave it in the past, but allowing yourself to move forward into the future, right? So it's having that balance there as well. I love the ornaments card because it shows you that everything is beautiful in its own way, right? Your past and your future and your present, your balance right now. Like the candles make me feel like, the candles in this picture make me feel like focusing right now on the here and now is the present, right? But the ornaments are really what was and what will be, right? A fragile beauty beaming upon thy, beaming upon you. It's interesting because trust is that fragility, right? And it is a fragile beauty. Trust is it's the, like the beaming light that is not always, because think about it this way. Once you've had trust and then you find something out, then it's all gone. It dissipates, right? There's no more light bright beaming from that person, that thing, whatever it was that you found out the truth about, right? Or and then as soon as the mistruth or the lie has been understood and perceived, all that trust literally breaks and shatters and no longer exists in that same beautiful bright lightning way, right? And I think that's also trust is a fragile beauty as well, right? Because so quickly and easily we can allow it to be smashed, right? Just like glass ornaments, right? If there's one mistrust, all of a sudden all trust is gone, right? Interesting. It's interesting the things how spirit makes us believe. And the interesting part is it's not just like, oh, you only mistrust that, let's say, person. You don't only just mistrust that person on that one area. You mistrust the whole being, right? That it's crazy. I just had that epiphany. That was amazing. So trust is a fragile beauty as well, just like an ornament. So, and now it's all about rebuilding, right? And having those ornaments there, rebuilding, having it, and trusting it. Yeah. I love that, Kelly. I had a couple different understandings of that for you. I hope you love it, honey. It's funny because I just feel like it's so good. Like he's holding that pentacle, like that's how I just felt like you are. You're going to be holding that pentacle, your own self, and feeling so good about yourself, like beaming forward. I don't necessarily think this is anybody but you right here, right? And I don't think that pentacle is anybody but you at this moment. That's really cool. I like that, Cal. I like ye. I hope you enjoyed that, Cal. Thank you for your donation. Thank you for your donation, honey. so funny. I never realized that your birthday plus my birthday equals my grandma's birthday. Isn't that crazy? I did not know that. Holly! Adriana! How are you, honey? Oh my gosh, so good to see you. Yeah, Jet, she can hear you. He'll be like, so? Snappy little kid. I don't know where she went now. That little girl is running around here someplace. Okay. Holly. I don't know if Holly's here. We can see. Holly, are you here right now? I know, Adriana, it has been a while. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing, my friend? I have missed you. I was just thinking about you earlier, too, so that's even funnier. Oh, I have the 10 of swords that just popped up and the 5 of swords. So I don't know who that's for. End of a, if we're talking about, yay, glad to see you. A lot of things happened. We have to talk. Yes. Hi, Emmanuel. Hello from sunny Australia. My friend Robert in there. Robert White is there from Australia too. Thanks for coming and seeing us. Yes, let's talk soon. Definitely. I would love that. I definitely want to know what's going on. So for Holly, if it was Holly or Adriana, because I was talking to chat, I was saying both of their names at that moment when those cards came up. So whoever understands this, the 10 of swords, end of a very painful cycle, and it an ending of the conflict, ending a painful cycle and ending the conflict, ending the fight. I think that even could be for Adriana, to be honest. So those two cards coming up. I mean, nobody likes to see more than one sword in a reading, but those two, especially together, it just says, like, listen, I've had it up to here. I'm done with this painful situation. And then the 5 of swords comes up and says, listen, I'm done fighting about this. I'm done fighting about this. I'm not doing this anymore. There's no more conflict. I'm ending it. I'm ending this cycle in my life of pain. So, yeah. So, Holly or Adriana, whoever understands it, it is yours, my friends. What can we tell Holly? What does Holly need to know? What does Holly need to know? I want that one right there. Oh, that's so funny. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh, shoot. You got all good cards. I want this one too, all of a sudden.
How, bro? I saw him 5 times.
I'm going to go take... What the fuck? I'm going to go take Jet's controller from him. That's how I feel right now. So give me just a moment. It's me for sure. All right. Listen, ending old painful cycles, girl. That's what we want for you. That's what we want for you. And we want that for Holly too. Hang on one second. I found her. She was sitting in my I had to take a pee break too. She was literally sleeping on my well, not sleeping. She was laying on my recliner. And then she just saw me come through the kitchen. Holy shit! You don't do that. She's ruining my tablecloth. She literally just lunged and stuck into the the tablecloth. She's so crazy. She's gonna have her wild woman moments right now. Anyway, she just saw me come from the kitchen because my powder room is off of the kitchen. It's kind of like off of the kitchen. Whatever. Anyway, and she I just thought of something. You can hear my son from upstairs screaming no. See how much they are listening to their mother right now. I just thought about that. Like, where the hell? I'm just thinking about my floor plan. Like, where's that other empty room? That's weird.
That's so annoying, bro. These kids suck.
Anyway, I can't figure it out in my brain. Like, what the hell? It's so weird. So weird. I don't know. Anyway, and my brain will fixate on it, so I don't want it to. Okay, Holly, we are on your thing, and I have put the cards out, and you got the Six of Cups as well, like Kelly did. Six of Cups. Six of Cups is all about that past needing to be brought forth to the present. It's a twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart card for me, meaning that you could have had a past life with a romantic interest. So there may be things coming from a past life in a relationship, past life relationship person coming into your life soon. We have the Emperor, which is all about, owning his presence, owning all of his aspects, right? He is all four kings rolled up into one. He's also an Aries card. You see him literally riding the ram. He's like, let me come in on that ram, okay? Oh, the parasol talks about royalty and money. I remember seeing that here. Hang on, parasol, royalty, status, and wealth. So the Emperor brings that royalty, status, and wealth symbol as well, but also compassion, leadership, and really like especially the way that they have the Emperor on here is I just feel like walking into the future with newfound wealth, with newfound compassion for yourself and others, like leadership skills, etc. So if this is the person that you come into contact with, whether it's an Aries or, some of these traits and qualities, the other thing is that you can be the Aries, or you can be the that compassionate leader as well, right? Also, like balancing your masculine energy. So if you have a tendency to be more masculine yourself, make sure that you are balancing your feminine side. We all have masculine and feminine within us. And so I do feel like there may be some, if there's some balance needed, make sure that you're balancing yourself. And that Six of Cups can also be a balance thing, right? Balancing the past and the present, right? So, yeah. And then we have the Ace of Cups. So a new turn of the wheel, a new start, with love taking the forefront. Listen, and love isn't always just about and love isn't always just about love for others. Like, see that pink? Pink is the center of the love chakra, right? Your heart chakra. It's pink. That very inner circle center is pink, and that's for self-love. So at the heart of everything, it's about self-love, right? Oh, and I just heard compassionate about yourself or for yourself. So compassionate for or about yourself. Oh my gosh, this kid. I can't tell you how frustrated I am with him, and I hate the thought of having to pull the plug on him, but you push this Aries enough, and I will. Trust you, me, I do. I do all that kind of stuff. Listen, I may be all love and light and stuff, but you push me, and you will find the not so centered Cindy. And then we have the Queen of Wands. The Queen of Wands is all about, look at her little black kitty next to her. Or him. Either way. It's a queen, though. It's supposed to be a girl. But the Queen of Wands is all about that passionate, trusting, compassionate, self-aware, self-understanding, like she understands herself so well. She is just completely in tune with her intuition. She's in tune with her love. She gets all of it. Like, she is fiery, passionate, and she also like owns who she is. She is fully balanced and understands who she is. She's on a spiritual path, and she's there. Like, she's unshakable. She just trusts and has that spiritual connection, right? And sunflowers are all about devotion, right? Look at that little black kitty. So cute. So cute. I have 2 black kitties, so you just so I say that, and Simeon looks up at me. Simeon is my 11-year-old man, and then my little Violet is like 9 weeks old, I think. Almost 10 weeks old, maybe. I can't remember now. I have to come up with a birthday for her. Okay. This is interesting. So if this is a man that enters your life, he's entering your life at a new place and space where you actually love and have compassion for yourself and are passionate about life, Holly, okay? And it could be somebody that you've shared past times with. Hopefully not necessarily an ex-boyfriend, but maybe somebody from a past life, or somebody that you've known since childhood or something. but definitely feeling like you're moving into a new cycle of love where you are completely balanced and you're understanding and wise within yourself about yourself. Okay. What can we tell our friend Holly? What does Holly need to know? What does Holly need to know? What does Holly need to know? That's so funny. That's amazing. Yeah, that I could see that too. The Ace of Cups and the Queen of Wands being in a very passionate romance as well, right? So above this, we have Storm. So the Emperor, well, the Six of Cups and the Emperor. Oh, which is a 6 by, oh no, 4. Yeah, it's a 4. What am I talking about? Wow, I can't read right now, obviously. I was looking at it backwards because sometimes I have like dyslexic moments and I see things backwards. So when I see things backwards, it looks like a 6. Does that make sense? Because it's Roman numerals. Okay, anyway, Storm. As within and so without, there are storms a coming, a change without doubt. I love that. But this is the thing, is I do feel like there may be a shakeup. Listen, and we had that 10 of swords and that 5 of swords. That could possibly have been for you too, Holly, right? And so that would talk about big change coming, right? We're talking about an ending of a cycle and all that junk, like no more conflict, like this is a done deal, like I'm over it. But it's like, okay, there's change coming. This is all the good stuff that's coming. Now cut the shit. I do not know what my kitten is doing, but she is getting into stuff that she shouldn't be. Anyway, so then above these two is this one, and see what it says? Falling in love, number 11. So it says, come on. So frustrating sometimes. You got to have patience, right? Moving my microphone a little bit. There we go. Falling in love, number 11. The thorns of roses rip open the heart only for thy petals to bleed into thy soul. Okay, geez Louise, holy macaroni. So instead of saying it like this, man, that sounds so harmful and hurtful and grotesque even, right? Rip open the heart and only for the petals to bleed into thy soul. I mean, I get the passion in there, right? And that should talk about the passion that's coming as well, right? And it's about falling in love, literally just falling in love. Opening yourself up in a way, allowing yourself to be vulnerable again, right? And trusting, because that's what this has a lot to do with. 6 of Cups is about trusting, right? Trusting to be playful, trusting to be a kid again and see yourself through new childlike eyes, right? New childlike eyes, we trust automatically. We don't like our precipitating thought is not like, hey, don't trust them. Our precipitating thought is, hey, let's go see him and say hi and let's go say whatever to them, right? And it's kind of the same way when you fall in love, you just allow and trust, right? So it's all about allowing yourself and moving in places that you want to go. Passionate loving places to go. Yeah. I hope you enjoyed your reading, honey. Holly, this is great. Man, you better tell me when all this is coming. It's awesome. Feel a love coming. Yes, indeedy. Oh, I am next. Kelly donated for me to get a reading, so I have to do my reading as well now. Is this scary for me? Why does it always scare me, Kelly? I don't understand. Anyway, so Holly, thank you again for your donation, honey. I appreciate it, and I hope you have a happy holiday. Okay, Cal, let's see. Let's see where I was. Oh, well, that made me jump from my bed. I'm so sorry, Janice. I know they're so loud. They scare me sometimes. Hey, Dershawn. Yes, I am. I'll be doing them in just a couple minutes. It's me and then Alyssa, and then I'm doing one card pulse. I'm sorry. You got scared too. Yes. Like, it made me jump. Aren't they the cutest cards? They're literally my new deck that I got for you all. The Three of Wands is on the bottom. This is the deck. It's called the Little Buddha Tarot, and this is the limited edition one. So there's actually 88 cards in here instead of 78. Yeah. So it's super cute. I really love them. They're so their energy is very sweet and like youthful, playful, but also like deep and wise, right? Yeah, that's how I feel with these cards. Okay, this is my reading for myself, you guys, from my cousin Kelly. Thank you, Kel, for your donation. I appreciate it. What do I need to know? What do I, Cindy, need to know? What do I need to know? Going forth. What do I need to know? What do I need to know? I just had a bunch fall out on my lap. That's what I know. Do I want to take all these cards or no? Can I just take them back? So this is how it was. The Two of Swords fell out, and this fell out, the Emperor. And then under the Emperor is the Knight of Wands, the King of Cups, and the Seven of Cups. So the Two of Swords is like, a lot of times it's not necessarily always having all the information and feeling blind and trying to make a decision on that information. So not always being able to make a decision, even though needing to make a decision. The Emperor, we just talked about the Emperor, which is an Aries symbol. Hello, I'm an Aries. Nice to meet you. Anyway, the Aries is all of those things, and I love that I love this symbol now. This is so fun. The parasol, money coming, royalty, not royalty. Let's see. Hang on. Where is it? Oh, it does say royalty. Royalty, status, and wealth. Royalty, status, and wealth, and I love that. So that's fun. Is that a lemon? It looks like a lemon in his hand. If you have lemon, make lemonade with your parasol. I don't know. Maybe it's about finding the balance in who I am, right? Because it looks like he has to balance the lemon and the parasol, right? So it's like, okay, well, the sweet and the sour, you got to balance them. That's basically what I just heard, right? The sweet would be the parasol, the lemon is the sour, right? So balancing the sweet and sour with a considerable amount of dignity, right? Compassionate leader doesn't just have one side, listens to all sides, right? It doesn't just jump and make a reaction, sits and really thinks about how to handle the situation, right? How to handle the situation with the Knight of Wands, that passionate, loving, fast energy. Well, I have to become the King of Cups and love myself and be balanced within my head and my heart, and know that it's all about just trusting the universe and loving and allowing, right? And having a lot of options in the process. You know, there may be a lot of things that are coming that I don't yet see, because the sword says that as well. Not always seeing everything that needs to be seen, and that's okay. Seven of Cups, having lots of different things coming up, and being able to make a decision when have more information, right? And the Seven of Cups is all about choices. Like, we can choose any of these number of things. We can choose any number of people. We can just choose. We have lots of things. So it's more, this King of Cups feels more like a balancing of self and loving of self and focusing on self instead of like focusing on energies that are literally like running away or just have other things to do. You know, it's a quick energy with the Knight of Wands, right? In for a time and out for a time, right? Maybe passionate energy, but it's not always energy that will stay there. And that Seven of Cups, just really understanding that there's more than I realize that's coming, right? What do I need to know? What do I need to know? What do I need to know?
Oh my God! Why is it always me?
See, he just scared me again. Interesting. So we have remembering, and it kind of is over the, so it's kind of got the Two of Swords, but I kind of laid it in an angle, not even purposefully. I just kind of laid it out, and then it hit the Emperor and the Knight of Wands. And it says remembering. So it's kind of at an angle like this. Let's see if I can show you. Can I get them all up here? Well, so this is how they were, and it went at an angle. So this is how it was. Hang on. Okay, does that make sense? Okay. All right, so it says remembering. I think it says number 29. Kelly was just talking about a veil being lifted from her face. And so I think it's interesting that there's a veil on this woman's face. But it also made me feel like ghost energy, like remembering ghosts or past or whatever. It says, oh, how thy glimmer in the darkest of sights, never forgotten, never still, yet pacing in the mind in the twilight of the night. I'm not necessarily fond of what they say. Oh, how they glimmer in the darkest of sights, never forgotten, never still, yet pacing in the mind in the twilight of the night. maybe this, especially since it was over the Emperor and the Knight of Wands, and not knowing everything, it may not. I may there may be remembering on both parts, both of these people's minds of things that were highlighted, or time spent with each other, or yeah, pacing in the mind. Meh. I'm not feeling the pacing in the mind. I'm not actually. I'm super at peace with everything. Okay. And then we have the Bear Medicine was over the King of Cups and the Seven of Cups. And it says number 1, Bear Medicine. Jets keep scaring me, and it's driving me insane, quite frankly.
Oh, this. Why not be that? I didn't even know he was there.
Come on. There is no tomorrow without the healing of the past, for in stillness you shall find yourself right where you are. Interesting. So we have remembering, which is basically saying, okay, well, you're just going over it in your mind, in your mind, in your mind. I'm not going over it in my mind, but I think that is actually completely true. Like, before I can move on with self and move on to these other choices and opportunities, that I really need to make sure that I'm healed in my past stuff before I can go on and move on to make any choices and stuff. So I think that's really pretty good. You should find yourself right where you are. If you don't take care of us, take care of your. If you don't take care of us, that's where you're going to find yourself. Cindy is stuck right where you are. But it's true, right? I mean, if you don't heal yourself, if you don't take care of yourself, if you don't look at those things that are really, bothering you, what has transpired, and not taking a look at it and not healed it, you're definitely going to stay exactly where you are, or find yourself exactly where you are, right? Because as you think you've moved on, when you haven't healed, when that's the important part, is the healing part, then yes, I could definitely understand and see how that I could stay exactly where I am. But I think I'd really like to do the remembering as it's nice. It was past. It was in a good light. It's not necessarily it's not ending. It's not ending on bad terms, right? It's not as far as I'm concerned anyway, right? I mean, if spirit has something that's different coming up, then so be it. And our paths cross again, then and things are different, circumstances are different, then so be it, right? I'm not looking for that purposefully. I'm okay with sending warm vibes and being grateful for the time that I had with this person. I think it's really important. And I think in remembering the good times, it's always good, right? Because there is a light that's been shining, and it's something that I can reflect upon later, right? And even the bad parts, though, the lessons are illuminated for me as well. So that's not necessarily a bad thing for me, though, either. So I remember those bad things, and it still goes, oh yeah, but I learned this lesson. So I understand it differently. I understand that not everybody is like me. It's okay. I just have been doing this work for a long time on myself. I can sit back and reflect, and I can openly reflect, what is mine and what is my part in this dysfunction of the relationship, and what have I taken and I shouldn't have taken, or what did I do that I shouldn't have done, right? So there's reflection in remembering. So, and I choose to reflect on all of the relationships I've ever been in, and choose to look at both sides of it, right? I can see the balance, right? It's important. And I can definitely see this Bear Medicine, whereas especially over that King of Cups and Seven of Cups, you can't move on with loving yourself and having choices if you don't heal yourself. So I think it's really important to still your mind and allow peace and centeredness to come in, because that is huge and important. I do not do any kind of reflection work if I'm in ego. Like, could you imagine trying to reflect on a relationship and being an ego? Like, fuck him, like, blah, 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 the things he did. That's not reflecting. That's just being damn angry and in ego and not seeing your side of it. not participating in taking the blame for the fall of the relationship, right? No matter what kind of relationship it is, right? No matter if there was words to it or not. I don't know, like commitment or not, right? There's some kind of commitment if there's some kind of relationship going on, and that even means a physical relationship. If it's purely physical, there's still some kind of commitment that's gone on there, right? Or some kind of relationship or situationship, whatever you want to call it. However, there is energies and feelings and emotions that are still transpired even in a physical relationship. So it doesn't matter if it's one night or 3 years, right? So it's really about opening your mind and being able to accept the stuff that's your fault in it as well, right? That's how I feel about it. So I can understand and see my shortcomings as well. That's how I personally choose to live my life. Anyway, I hope, well, I enjoyed the reading. So I hope you guys enjoyed my reading as well. Cal, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Was not expecting that, especially with the new cards. It's kind of fun. It's weird seeing me as an Aries in this way, right? Cute little thing. It's so funny because I do feel like movement forward for this card. I just felt it as I just looked back at it. So movement forward and progressing into the future. Progressing into the future. It's funny because the little Knight of Wands is facing the Emperor, though. What? Facing the Emperor, not the King of Cups. Got his back to the King of Cups. Like, I'm not going there, Buster. Bye. So funny. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Cracks me up a little bit. Hi, Ayushi. I was wondering if I was going to see you. Did you see our Aries card I pulled? Got the Emperor. These are so cute. Look at how cute this card is, Ayushi. Look at this Aries card. Look at that Emperor. Look at how cute. Buddha. So cute. Hey, Kelly. Hey, my friend Darshan. Welcome, Ayushi. Hi, Sethy J. Fox Music. What will college be like for me? Saw that Aries card. It's cute, right? It's so cute. So Sethy J. Fox Music. So what I'm doing is I'm finishing up. I have one more reading for donation readings, and then we can pull some one card pulls. Alyssa, are you here? I was wondering today if you were going to be live too. Yes, I've been putting it out there for you guys. I'm like, I'm doing my show tonight. Yeah, because last week I said I didn't know if I was going to do it on Tuesday or Wednesday, and Yule is on Tuesday, so I didn't know if I would be doing it, but I would let you guys know. And then I didn't let you guys know. I had friends that were in the community that are like, are you going live tonight? And I'm like, oh man, I'm sorry, I'm not. Forgot to put it up there because I was so busy with Yule things the last 2 days that I've barely been on my phone and like not been able to like see my phone, answer questions because I've been away from it. I'm not one of those people that need to be tied to my phone, so that kind of irritates guys sometimes. And then I'm like, well, it's better I know this about you now. Because anybody that makes you feel like you should be spending all your time and attention on them, it's not necessarily healthy, right? Oh, we have the Eight of Cups, walking away from energies, walking away from things that are not soothing your soul, right? Yeah. All right. Is Alyssa here? I don't know if anybody said anything. That's okay. I'm going to do Alyssa's reading, and if she pops on, we can let her know that we already have started it or completed it. But she can always watch in the recast, and I'm going to just act as if she is here anyway, because I just tune into her energy. I'm trying to, I am not one to normally do my card readings like this, but I need to unstiffen these cards a little bit. Make them shuffle a little better. I'm just trying to move some of these around because I see that some are just like in a pile and they just keep going and being part of the pile, like chunks. You know what I mean? So then when I shuffle, they're all part in the chunk. And I need to move that chunk aside. Oh, the Justice card. It was down, though. Oh, Justice with the 10 of Wands. So for whoever needs it, ending of a heavy burden, and justice is coming and making its way to you. So maybe justice comes and then you end the heavy burdens, right? That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. I just feel like I had Jeff Dunham. Oh, Peanut. That's it. I feel like I was just channeling Peanut for a second there. Okay, what can we tell Alyssa? What does Alyssa need to know? What does Alyssa need to know? What does Alyssa need to know? What does our friend Alyssa need to know? What does our friend Alyssa need to know? My hair is getting caught in the cards. What does Alyssa need to know? Ooh. It's funny because I thought I saw that trying to poke its head out earlier too. How many do we have here? So we had some that fell out. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. Definitely having the intuition thing is, oh my gosh, that's amazing. Alyssa, holy schmoly. Okay, so divine counterparts, let's talk about them. Divine counterparts, twin flames, sacred unions. A lot of times they can be classified in a reading as like a pair, right? So the King and Queen of Pentacles shows up in a pair, in a reading. The Empress and the Emperor. However, the main one that shows up as a pair, as a divine couple, would be the High Priestess and the Hierophant. And I literally have that in this reading because you have two very spiritual beings, male and female. Divine feminine is the High Priestess. Divine masculine is the Hierophant. Both of those are very divine, highly knowledgeable people, very intuitive and very grounded in, studies and making, getting your way to become, making your way to your goals, dreams, etc. It's also the student and teacher for the Hierophant and the teacher being the student. So it's both aspects, right? So it's learning and teaching for the Hierophant. The High Priestess is all about trusting intuition and really knowing more than being let on. So a lot of times the High Priestess will know things that she doesn't let us know because it's not time yet, right? But also paying attention to the darker side of things and working on that stuff as well within ourselves, right? Self-healing, self-work, right? But I have the Moon. So 3 out of 4 cards are literally major arcana. So if I have 2 major arcana, 2 minor arcana, I'd be like, this is very balanced. Spirit and human place is really it's balanced right now. However, once I have more than that, then it shows me and tells me that this is very spirit driven. So this is a very spirit driven thing. So I have the Moon. Again, the Moon is very similar to the High Priestess to me. It's about intuition, trusting your intuition. But the Moon is also delving into the deeper things, the darker sides of your intuition, and really seeing what's on the other side of the Moon, right? The dark side of the Moon. And it's really making sure that you are, I see the Cancer, the crab. So I feel like Cancer, maybe we might be talking about a Cancer, but also it could be just that emotional side of Cancer, right? The tough exterior, the soft, meaty inside, right? So it's about really getting through that darker stuff, because I love the depiction of this moon with the sun and the moon in there. So that says, hey, listen, you can get through to the sun, but you're going to go through me first, and you're going to take care of these things that need to be taken care of. Let's get rid of the bad dreams. Let's get rid of the we're not drowning in our emotions. Let's be balanced and let's walk forward. Yes, there may be things that I don't see right now, but it's about being balanced and following my intuition, right? And that's what I have here for that. The Ace of Pentacles, it talks about a brand new stable relationship coming. And it's not just like fleeting, it's not just fast, but I do feel like this is the card that you start off the 10 of Pentacles with, or even getting to the King of Pentacles, right? You have to start with the seed and plant that seed. Well, I want this amazing divine relationship, right? But either way, this seed has been planted and it is going to come to fruition, because I literally have the High Priestess and then the Hierophant together next to each other. So if I were just to read these without being a divine counterpart, I would say, listen, you need to use your intuition and you need to open yourself up to learning and growing and also teaching and understanding, right? Teaching and helping, right? Or being of service to others. So as the number 2 card of the High Priestess talks about intuition and really knowing and understanding and learning about yourself and the darker sides, and being able to to not be taken advantage of, though. I just heard that, not be taken advantage of. So it's really about using your intuition and not being taken advantage of. I mean, just listen to what Spirit had to say. And then with the Hierophant there, it's all about, learning and teaching and learning. But I do feel like we have intuition and service. So it wouldn't surprise me if one of you is very intuitive and the other is like service minded. Like, I want to do helpful things for others, right? And it might be both of you have both of these traits. Both of you may have very good intuition, and both of you may want to be of service to others. And you guys may be the teacher and the student and the teacher, right? Learning and growing. And this is the thing, is you can even do it within the relationship, teaching and one time being the student, and one person being the student, one person being the teacher, and one person being the teacher and one person being the student, right? It's sometimes we swap roles, right? So it's really being balanced. It's really like, I do feel like you have a really good, strong connection coming for you. It's a lot about inward work, inward journeying with that moon and the high priestess. Both of those cards are say inward journey, trusting your intuition, and really like facing the dark aspects that you cannot see. The moon says you can't always see things, and the high priestess says, listen, you can't always see things. So I think it's really interesting. And the thing is about the owl, because you have the owl here with this high priestess. You can see things in the dark when other people may not be able to. So there may be things that you pick up, that you understand, that you intuit, that other people can't see. Okay. Yeah, I like that for you, Alyssa. Let's get you some Yule cards. What can we tell Alyssa? What does Alyssa need to know? What does Alyssa need to know? What does Alyssa need to know? Ooh, that's beautiful. Let's see. So above the moon and the ace of pentacles, I have dove medicine. And it says, I think, number 19. Dove medicine, number 10. It was too far away. So if it's in this moderate range, I can't always see it because my glasses are far distant glasses. Thy wings are thick and strong. I see, for they have battled the most unforgiving winds. Be proud, be free, my child. Go on, soar like never before. So I love this dove medicine, especially for the moon and the ace of pentacles, that it was over, right? It's saying that dove medicine is, number one, you are free to do what you will, right? But it's also saying that from your past, you have grown strong. And it's saying that, you may be battling some heavy winds, you may be battling things that you can't see, but the thing is, it's making you stronger for it. You are learning, you are growing, and you are moving forward. Yeah. Soar like never before. Wait, what? Go on, soar like never be. Whatever. Never before. Anyway, so dove medicine is really beautiful. And then we have silent night over the high priestess and the Hierophant, which I love, actually. Silent night is literally about going inward and having conversations with yourself, right? If by night the world should sleep, a sleep so deep the silence be deafening, there would sound nothing at all, nothing would sound. And so 32 is silent night, which means literally like going quiet within yourself and allowing yourself to be still, to meditate. There we go. Sometimes it's about refocusing it myself. But yeah, it's about meditation, stillness, going inward, really making sure that over this high priestess and the Hierophant, that you always remain quiet and still within yourself, balance and center, right? It's about being just gentle on yourself and being quiet and going on a little inward journey and settling things that you need to settle and clear away things that you need to clear away. But it's all doing it and allowing and releasing what needs to go, right? Silent night is just that reflection and quiet. Yeah. So I love that. I do feel like with that High Priestess and the Hierophant with Silent Night above it, it's about not pointing fingers, right? And just being gentle on yourselves. This is your fault, right? No. It's just about being silent, going silent, balancing yourself again, and then maybe going forward and communicating, right? But always balance yourself, balance, and, moderate the situation, like not reacting, just acting. Not, and I don't mean like, oh, wherefore art thou, Romeo? That's not what I mean. I mean, that would be considered bad acting on my part, but whatever. Anyway, it's just about trusting yourself and going inward and mulling the situation over and trusting spirit to help you through it all, right? That's the basic. Go quiet. Silence yourself. Get some new information. Love yourself. Yeah. Alyssa, I hope you enjoyed this message. Thank you so much, honey, for your donation. And that concludes our donation readings. And I will read a few off the top. And I did say something to somebody that's in this chat that if they came back this week, that I would make sure that I read them. H716. Yes, I will definitely pull a card for you because I told you that it was so late. But if you made your way back this week, I would definitely do a card pull for you. So I'm so happy that you came back. Welcome, H16. Girl, you still there? Yes, I am. It's only been 4 hours, 22 minutes, and 11 seconds when I just looked at it. So funny, right? Hi, Jano. Hello, liked and subbed. Can you pull a card? Yes, let's pull a few cards for our friends here. So yes, I am still here, Carmen, and I'm just about to wrap it up. Because I'm tired and I'm hungry. I'm getting hungry. I haven't eaten since before I did my reading earlier today. I think it ate at like 1:45 or 1:45 I mean. 1:45, 2 o'clock. So I'm hungry. I want something savory, so saltier. Yeah. I definitely want something saltier tonight. So maybe some more leftover chicken and dumplings. Because I don't want to cook now after being on here for so many hours. So what can we tell H716? What can we tell A? I just want to say it like that. Or I can say it like the Fonz and go A. What can we tell A? What can we tell A? What does H need to know? What does H need to know? What does AH need to know? I want this card for you, A. Oh, the Three of Swords. This is not one of my favorite cards. So the Three of Swords tells me that there could have been pain from a past relationship or a present relationship, that there may have been some things that have really impacted your heart and really like created pain. So, and this is the thing, is you may have created this pain or somebody may have done this to you. There could have been a third person in the relationship as well, or a third something in the relationship that created pain and created the distance, the pain, the whatever it is in the relationship. So whether it was somebody that was that overworked themselves, or whether it was a literal person in the relationship that shouldn't have been there, right? Whatever this was, it could even be an in-law or a boyfriend or girlfriend's parent, whatever it is. I do feel like there may have been some pain and heartache that has left its scar on you. The scar is what needs to be worked out, though. I feel like you need to look at that scar and really heal it. And I don't mean just like, oh, okay, let's dab some ointment on it. No, it's about stopping, centering and grounding yourself, and really looking within to see where this was, what the harm was that did to you. Like, really, like, look at it. And I was just saying a few moments ago in my reading, like, I am able to look back at her and reflect upon a relationship and really know what was my shit and what was their shit, right? As long as I'm doing that from a grounded perspective, because if I was an ego, I'd be like, what? It's all their fault. I didn't have anything to do with this. It is all their fault, right? But instead, it's not about blame at this point. It's just about forgiving yourself and possibly forgiving them for that wound, because in forgiving them, it helps you forgive yourself. So whatever this is for you and how it looks for you, I just feel like you need to work on whatever that scar on your heart is, okay? So I hope you enjoyed this, I mean, it's not the easiest, but it sometimes when we have things pointed out, it could be very, very good to know. I mean, the other thing is this a possibility that could be going on? Well, it's always a possibility, whatever, right? But the thing is the threes are a big deal to me. Like, there's always three in the relationship too, right? This is you and your healing process from it. There's yourself, there's the other person or the other thing that was involved, and then there's spirit involved. And with spirit's help, you can always heal yourself, heal your heart, right? So, whether it was a third person or it was, that other, your boyfriend, girlfriend, or your spouse, or your um or the actual, like, thing that caused the pain, right? Because you could look at it a different way. You could look at it as you, the other person. If it's a person involved, well, it would be another person. So you and your person, and then that third thing getting in the way, right? So whatever that other third thing is that's getting in the way, whether it's an actual, my back is hurting right now, you guys, sorry. Whether it's an actual person, or, for example, like they overworked, or they were a gambler, or whatever this other thing is, gambling was a problem, or there's substance abuse, or whatever this third thing was, it needs to be looked at for everybody's, from your perspective regarding the whole situation, with you being able to look at your part in it, right? And if you only see yourself as a victim, that's only what you'll be. But really taking, if this was you that has created this and done this to somebody else, created this pain for somebody else, and you carry it, so now maybe it's time for you to release and let go of that, and really have grace on yourself and for yourself, and forgive yourself, right? Even if you weren't the one who did this, it's time to have grace and forgiveness for yourself to heal that wound. Okay, I hope you enjoyed that. It's not the easiest, but Darshan, let's pull a card for you, my friend. Are you still here? Darshan. What can we tell Darshan? What does Darshan need to know? What does Darshan need to know? Ooh, this one was hopping out. Oh, Darshan, the Tower. I feel like you're going to have a lot of changes coming really quick, my friend, and they may just not feel that great, but they're all growing pains, right? It's to help you get on your path of where you need to go. It may just feel like there's a bunch of things happening all at once, but this is all for the sake of your growth and you moving forward in your process, right? And this is the thing is a lot of times with a lot of tower cards, you actually have the lightning strike and people falling out of buildings, but the foundation is still there. So the tree trunk and the roots are still intact. So now it's just like what can grow from this experience, right? I want to look up the conch shell because I just saw it and it brought like me to bring up this conch shell. Okay, so the conch shell is truth, communication, and purity. So maybe there's some areas of truth or communication that you need to work on. I just noticed the bell. The bell is peace, calm, meditation, and congregation. So I do feel like maybe there's some getting with community and really having some really good communicating with the people in your community, with friends, family, whatever this is. But I do feel like communication and truth probably are something that's really good for you right now. Even if it's like the truth that you have to talk to about yourself, like the truth within that you're trying to like push yourself away from, like, no, I don't really want that. Like, say you're wanting to be a musician, but you're like, no, I don't really want to do that. I really want to study psychology. Or I should do something else. I no, I really want to study like the ins and outs of math. I can't think of anything really good, but so for me, math is it. If math was okay, it came more natural, but I don't want to study math. Like I want to be the more artsy side. So, but it's like making you look at the sides, everything in all of the story so that you can bring up those things that need to be looked at. I hope that makes sense for you, Darshan. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you guys have a very happy holiday too. So I hope you have a happy holiday. There's Sean. I know that some of you guys don't necessarily follow these traditions, but there's a lot of holidays in here. And I hope you guys, this is a holiday season, all of December, right? So I hope you guys, oh no, Darshan. I know, right? But it's all about just the joy of the season and love. And if you guys want to hear a really good roll call, rewind to when I do the roll call, which is around an hour. Was it an hour? Probably 40 minutes in. I think it was right around 40 minutes in the thing. Start going through and listening to roll call because I think roll call was really good tonight. It just helps us with these with the holidays and stuff right now, and especially this time of year, you know. Wait, what do you mean I sounded just like him? What? Yes, you do need to work on that communication, Darshan. Perfect. Hey, Pavithra. How are you? I'm well. Thank you so much. You love chicken and dumplings too. I look sleepy. I do. I started feeling sleepy, but I had to like kick it up and get the last couple done. But I do feel sleepy. Do you want me to pull a card for you, Carmen? I know that her name says Carmela, but I know her, so I call her Carmen. So, you guys, please smash the subscribe button, hit the bell icon, and give me a thumbs up. But the reason you're hitting the bell icon is so you know when I go live or put up new videos. So, yeah, so you'll be notified. I love it. Did I miss my pull? No, I didn't pull. I can pull one for you if you like. Jay, no. What can I tell Jay no? What does Jay no need to know? What does Jay no need to know? What does Jay no need to know? That's hysterical, Ayushi. You'll have to tell him that he has to come back and look at it. Yes, I'll grab one for you too, Ayushi, okay? Jano, what can we tell you? What does Jano need to know? I want this one for you, Jano. Oh, the Two of Wands. Listen, right now it's about a decision making, and do you stay where you feel comfortable, or do you allow yourself to venture out into thoughts of something else? And that's pretty big, because listen, you got him holding the globe and can go out and do a lot of things, or holding on to the staff that he knows and trusts. Look, there's that staff over there. It says, okay, well, we can go out on our own, or we can stay right here and just see where we are. And it's about really, look, this one is, oh, I love this one even better. Look at this. I really love the representation. Look, here's the stable one. This is where I'm staying. This wand is literally intact. It is bound to the wall. It's not moving. However, this one is the one with the let's move on. Let's do what we need to do. So do you stay where you know, or do you move on and do something else? And so right now, that's really what you want to do. I do feel like there could be career or love life things. Wait, do I also feel travel for you? I do feel some travel for you. So I also have the feeling like there may be a choice of moving away or staying. And this is something, obviously, I'm not going to make that decision for you, but there may be the potential of having to move in your future. So there's that potential as well. So do you stay where you are, or do you move ahead? So there are some things, some questions that are coming up that you may be needing to look at later on, okay? Janice is back. Yes, I'll let him know to watch his reading. Perfect. Yeah, I'm going in uncharted waters lately. Makes total sense. Good. Love, definitely. And yes, I am. Good. So I want you to know that, listen, what I would love for you to do is listen to your heart, trust your intuition, listen to your intuition as well, right? Just allow yourself to make a good decision. And just trust. Yeah. Okay. Let me do card pull for Carmen, Ayushi, and then I'll do yours. Okay. What can I tell Carmen? What does Carmen need to know? I want this one for you, Carmen. Oh, the Magician. I love this card for you so much. And I love this card, this Magician card. It's so cute. So it's all about manifestation work. I do feel like you need to manifest. Get your manifesting on, girl, and bring all those things to you that you want to bring to you. Look, this magician uses all of the suits. Look, he's got the wand, he's got the sword, he's got the pentacle, he's got the cup, he's got everything that he needs to make his dreams and manifest what he wants in his reality. He's sitting on the lotus flower, right? The lotus flower is all about overcoming adversity and really trusting the process and knowing where you're going, even if it's coming from a bunch of mud, right? Which is what a lotus flower does. It literally comes up from the mud and is beautiful, right? It's allowing yourself to follow your spiritual path right? To where you want to go. But I definitely feel like it's all about the manifesting work right now. get the things in your life that you really want in your life. Okay. Yes, girl, manifest it. Carmen, I hope you enjoyed this. I love that card for you. I love that little magician card, though. It's so cute. Ayushi, what can we tell Ayushi? What does Ayushi need to know? Janice, you're going to be my last card pull of the night. What can we tell Ayushi? What does Ayushi need to know? What can we tell Ayushi? I just got such good energy and vibes for you. Ayushi, how did you do on your exams? Do you know? Do you know yet how you did on your exams? Oh, I love this card. Look at that little baby phoenix rising from the ashes. This is the death card. The death card, and I think it's really interesting that you and Darshan both get like these supposed darker cards. The tower card for Darshan is, we know, is a tough card because you're overcoming a lot of obstacles and really seeing the stuff you're made of, right? And needing to be able to communicate. And the death card is just letting go of the stuff that you don't need anymore, because you are just rising from the ashes and having a new way of looking at things and new things coming into your life, right? So I love this little, and this is number 13. So I love this death card, this depiction of the death card. It's so sweet. Like, let me get out of this stuff, this dust, this dirt, this shoes I don't need any longer, because I'm about to spread my wings and I'm about to fly. You know what I'm saying? About to fly, girl. Ayushi says, "Aw, thank you, Cindy. I did just all right on the exams. 3 A's and 4 B's. Thank you. Thanks for checking. Girl, you don't know what I would have done. I would have killed for A's and B's. Okay? Whoo! 3 A's and 4 B's. Sometimes I could pull B's off pretty well, but A's were a lot harder for me." So I'm glad you have some things that you are allowing yourself to move on from right now, and that's great. I hope you enjoyed your reading, honey, and I hope you enjoy the holidays. Are you going to see your family? Are you going to see them? I do feel a mental transformation. That card was correct. Awesome, honey. That's great. Thank you, Cindy. You're so welcome, honey. Yay! Woohoo! Janice, you are my last card pull for the night, and I appreciate it. Aw, thank you so much, honey. Oh, you are back home with them for the holidays. Yay! Enjoy and celebrate with your family. It's all about the love, my friends. All about the love. Yes. Yes. Thank you. I am going to be celebrating. We celebrated our holiday last night, and we are going to celebrate with my family on Saturday, on Christmas. What can we tell Janice? What does Janice need to know? 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 Oh, I want that card right there. It's jumping out at me. Oh, beautiful. The Queen of Swords. Like, these cards are just so darn tootin' sweet. So the Queen of Swords, listen, don't mess with the Queen of Swords. She will lop off your head if you tell her a lie. Ooh, you better come with the truth to the Queen of the Swords. Yes, indeed, my friends. So, Janice, what they're saying is, listen, you're in a place of being totally grounded in your thoughts and at peace with yourself. So, and not only that, at peace with everything around you at the moment, mentally. So it's all about clarity, thinking clearly, being balanced in your thoughts. And it's really about, look at the transformation. Look at all those butterflies. That's not a crown. Those are butterflies. And they're butterflies flying all around her too. So it's really being at peace and one with all of the stuff that's going on around you and within yourself, right? So it's all about grounded clarity, really trusting. And this is the thing, is only allowing the truth to come to you. So only accepting the truth and being okay if people want to lie and you move on, right? It's just about accepting the truth within yourself, allowing yourself not to lie to yourself, and not allowing others to lie to you as well. So it's really about being clear on your situation and moving forward with truth, trusting the situation is the truth. Trusting that the situation is the truth, right? Yeah. Janice, I hope you've been. This is definitely a spiritual card too, right? It's just Swords is an air sign kind of card, and so air sign representation would be like with incense. So if you're going to, it's east thinking, right? If you're representing and looking at things from like the directions in nature, it would be the east, and it would be air, and it would be represented by incense. So you burn some incense for clear thinking as well. That can help you maybe even meditate, right? So those are some things that you can do. Meditation obviously is what you would do for clearing your mind and having clarity, etc., right? I hope you enjoyed that, Janice. I hope you have a happy holiday. Thank you so much for coming and subscribing. I appreciate you. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you being here. Oh my gosh, 4 hours and 46 minutes and 44 seconds. 44644, huh, guys? So you guys have a great night, morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in this world. And please know that I appreciate you guys coming here. And please share me out, like this video, subscribe, and hit the bell icon so you'll be notified when I go live again or when I post new videos. Because I do post new videos. I have so many unboxings to upload. It's craziness. Also, if you guys are interested in individual readings with me, you certainly can contact me. And you contact me by thepsychiccindy@gmail.com or the Psychic Cindy on Facebook. Okay, and you can message me there. And readings are US dollars, 30 minutes for $60, and prices may change because Spirit is telling me that. And also, an hour is $110 American. So, yeah, if you guys are interested, please get in touch with me. I do have open availability, not all open availability, but I have open areas, right? Does that make sense? Some time open. Whatever, you get what I mean. It's getting way too late. I can't think anymore. I really enjoy you guys. I really hope you guys have an amazing holiday season. I know we'll have another, so after between Christmas and New Year's, we'll have another Tarot Tuesday. So we will be live on Tarot Tuesday next Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I will see you back here post holiday if you do and celebrate Christmas or whatever, right? So I'll see you back here. Even if you don't celebrate this holiday coming up on Saturday, I'll see you back here no matter what. We're gonna hang. We're gonna do some tarot. So I hope you guys have a great night, day, afternoon, evening. Make the best of it. You know why? Because you're part of it. That's why. Make it the best one. You guys, I'll see you soon. Have happy holidays. Bye, guys. I love you. Oh, Yes, Ayushi, I'm glad I saw this. Yes, you're seeing me tomorrow. It's All Signs tomorrow night. So I have it ready and set, and I will be. Wait, it might have even showed that I have it upcoming for tomorrow. So yes, I will be live tomorrow for All Signs. So everybody who wants to join in will be there for All Signs tomorrow, Thursday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we're going to go through and just, it's not individual readings, no card pulls. It is just for your sign or the person you're interested in. You can watch for their signs. Okay. And that would be, thank you so much, Ayushi, for reminding me, because I didn't tell you anything about upcoming stuff that I have. Wow, Cindy. Anyway, so yes, all signs pulls tomorrow. And then on Sunday, I do my nerding out and I play D&D. I'm not sure if we're going to be playing yet, but I still am up for it if we're going to. And then I do my all signs, because normally I'm supposed to do them on Sundays, but sometimes I don't feel like it. And I have to listen to my energy and my vibration. As much as I love you guys, I need to be the best that I can be for you guys. So it's scheduled for Sunday for the next week, but I may actually turn that to Mondays, because I was on Monday nights having my Paratalk radio day, and we're going to do a hiatus for a while. So I'm not going to be doing it. It was just for December, but now we've extended that out to maybe February or March of next year. So we're just taking a break from our paranormal talk show. And I say our because I am the co-host to Teddy, Ted Van Son. And we have a lot of fun with that show, but we're going to take a little hiatus, take a break. Teddy has a lot going on and he needs to slow down a little. So yeah, I hope you guys come and watch tomorrow night. I want you to know that all of your donations are appreciated, because it goes to helping me with the channel. It just helps me grow, my family as well, but it helps me help the channel grow, which is even more important. So yeah, please pass me around, guys. I like to be shared. You guys have a great night. I love it, and enjoy your holidays.